live in fear for a second, because I don't actually know... Yeah, we're good. I think. We good,
I need to
OBS?
refresh my Twitch.
Where are we? Okay, we're good. We're good. Nope. Nope. There we go.
OBS dying.
We're fine. We're good. Okay, Avalon. I'm being served an ad. I don't know who Bunny is, but I'm happy for her. She's muted, so I can't hear what she's saying. I don't know what she's up to.
Alright, Niko.
Interesting. Yes.
Niko. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna show you a man.
Okay.
And I need you to help me name this man.
Oh no.
Yes. Yes, this is what's happening.
You've asked the worst namer of things.
Yes. This is what's happening right now.
Okay. Okay, while I construct my ats, you can send me a man. Where's the stabo? There it is. Announce. I see your screaming rats, chat. I see them. I acknowledge your screaming
Hello,
rats.
Sir Lurky.
Hello.
Thank you for rats. Hello, I joined now. There you go, I sent you man.
Okay. Let me make sure I add everyone. Because sometimes I post the announcement and don't add everyone, and then someone else, like an hour later, is like, add everyone.
A classic mistake that I definitely don't do on a regular basis.
Yeah! Unheard of. Yeah. Send now. Alright, and we'll let that do its work. Alright, let's see this man. I wait for this man to load. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Can we name him Dorian?
Dorian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it just Dorian? Does he have a last name?
No.
No, just Dorian.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, okay. I vibe with this.
Deliberate decision. Like no, Dorian, no last name.
Dorian, no last name. There you go. See, this is why I come to you for these things.
This feels like someone who doesn't have a last name.
Yeah, listen, this is why. Listen, I made this man, and I was like, you know what? I don't know what to name, but I'll ask Niko because this is a Niko man.
Connoisseur of weird little guys. Oh.
Connoisseur of weirdos. And other freaks.
'Tis I, connoisseur of weirdos. Okay. I obtain chat on one screen, and I give Bryn eyes.
Thank you.
Eyes for Bryn. There we go.
Yes.
Eyes for Bryn!
Oh.
Who'd have thought?
I'll get in there, and as soon as my computer stops screaming at me because I'm saving yet another PNG from that file.
I see. Yep. Oh, are you doing classic big icon folder?
Yes, that's what I do.
I say classic, but as far as I can tell, considering the horror that other people express when I tell them about it, I don't think it's a common practice.
Same. I think it's only us. Only us.
Because I sure do save, like, I just work on every icon for one project, like, in the same file forever.
Absolutely same. Absolutely same. I do it even worse than that. I don't even separate it by projects. I separate it just by, like, is that file
by today? Yeah.
under 10 minutes? No? Okay, it's time to make a new file.
Yeah, sometimes it's like by the day, because I'll be like, alright, I'm starting a new icon and I don't have anything open, so I just make a new icon folder.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But like,
And people are like horrified with it. But then I'm like, listen, okay,
they're
with all
so
the projects
small.
that I do, okay, here's my fucking files, right? I'm at file for icon 42. Do you
Mm-hmm.
think, and that's with my habit. Do you think I have the fucking space to
Right,
make
right.
that into
I'm
separate
not.
fucking files?
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Absolutely
With
not.
the last group of characters I did for Indigo a while ago alone, that was 20 characters. And I was like,
Exactly.
they're gonna live in the same file. I'm not going to have, because then I have more than 20 PNGs because of the alts.
Yeah.
Because like each of them is at minimum 3 alts with just colors, right? And then there's whatever additional alts they get. So each one of these characters has like 3 to 6 alts just by themselves.
You get me.
So I'm gonna have like 60 icons all together by the end of this, more or less. I'm not gonna have that many files at all, like of just fucking clip studio files? No, absolutely not.
No, thank you. So how often do you save over previous things? Literally never. It has never been a problem for me.
No, because you just keep them in the same folder. You just each character gets their own folder, and when their icon is done, they get
they get scrunched up in the folder.
Control click down. All of them, one folder. Folder name character, maybe. Sometimes I don't even do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like folder 15. Away.
Yeah, exactly.
Gone.
Exactly. I shake your. Finally, someone who makes sense.
Yeah, right. And every time I tell them to people, they're like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "You make icons. Like, how do you live with like
Yeah, exactly.
80 clip studio folders? Because icons are small and fast on top of that. So like, how are you existing where you have like a folder? You have a folder for a game that has like 80 clip studio files in it when you could have like 3.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Listen, it's fine.
I hope Bunny isn't there.
And I do the same for maps as well.
Oh yeah, no. My maps are. Well, it depends. No, does it depend on the size of the map? Sometimes.
If Clip can handle it, then you could put more in it. That's just how it works.
Listen, as long as that file opens, you good. And if it stops opening, then you better pray that you finish the last icon you were working on, and you make a new one.
Exactly.
That's how that works.
That is how that works.
And if you really, really need one of those icons to be a separate file, you make a new icon file, copy, paste over. You good.
Yep, there you go.
You're good.
There you go. That's usually how I do it. Like when I start to realize, oh god, this file is dying. Usually it's just I copy everything that I'm currently working on. I open a new one. I paste it in there. Bam, new one.
Yeah, new one. New project name part 2. Carry on. I understand you. I shake your hand.
Yeah, the only 2 people that make sense.
I think I said what I do to Roma one time, and I like, and Roma was like, "Why? How could you do that?" I was like, Roma, you make more icons than I do. How are you not doing this? 2 lunatics. Like, how come everyone else isn't insane?
I can't believe that everyone else is wrong.
Yeah, this is because everyone else is incorrect. We're right.
To whatever artist that sees this, you may now endeavor to be wrong at us for an extended period of time.
It's okay to be wrong. Like, it's okay. It's fine to be wrong. Okay. I thought there's no climby ledge. So we go over here. I forgot she does like a vault jump, like a dead-ass long jump.
Oh, yeah.
That's really fun. Okay.
No, they very much gave her athlete animations.
Yeah.
Use Procreate stacks for my art. Am I wrong? I don't know. I've never used Procreate, therefore I cannot judge you.
I don't really know how Procreate handles its organizational.
You are free from my gaze.
Yeah, the judgment cast upon you is unclear. Oh, I forgot the button.
I was. My brain really wanted to say you're free from my male gaze.
Oh, it's what?
That's not how that works.
No, that's not. Oh, it's the fucking crane. I'm watching you, crane.
You're free from the male gaze because you use Procreate.
Yeah, yeah, that's how that works.
That's how.
Procreate protects you from the male gaze.
Look at all that stigma. All right, time to get to work.
She has, like, gotten used to it now.
Yeah. Which, like, fair.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The journey of a character getting used to fucked up shit happening is always one of my favorites as far as, like...
Yeah. It's good. It's good. It can be very emotional, too. There was... God, it's so funny. So, you know I'm a fan of Dead Space, right?
Yeah.
And, like... And it's one of the things of, like, I understand that, you know, like, people being like, well, and now it's an action game, it's not a story game. And I get that, like, I bemoaned that as well.
Yeah.
But I understand how that would happen in the story of Isaac, you know, being repeatedly exposed to this shit
he's used to it now. Now he's just running in to kick its ass. He's done being, like, the afraid new little man.
And they did an amazing thing for marketing specifically in regards to that, because they did an ad of Isaac, basically like it's literally just Isaac walking up like a snowy incline, right? So you get immediately that kind of like image of tired, right? Like tired fucking hiker just fucking going up, you know?
Yeah.
Like his suit is all damaged and shit. His helmet is open.
It's scary stuff.
Clearly, oh god.
I can hear you. You're
very
fine.
clearly being overrun by necromorphs, and like the music is a very like reverb, slowed down version of "Can You Feel It in the Air Tonight?"
Oh yeah.
By I think Genesis, and then it ends with him, you know, fucking sighing, being tired as fuck, closing the helmet and then moving forward, essentially.
Yeah,
and I was like,
he's sick of this.
That is such a good fucking way of showing me that he is getting used to it without making it a joke.
Yeah,
that is really fucking good.
Without having him sit down and being like, it's been a hell of a war, right? And he's just like, just like tired. He's just like tired, and
it's
he
like,
sees a creepy space monster, and he's like, fucking hell. Okay. Okay. I guess so. Right?
Like that's my favorite version of that. Of like literally just like they're getting used to it, but goddamn are they tired.
I wish I could art, but aphantasia beleaguers me. I look at you and I say, try anyway, because Lamp also has aphantasia, and Lamp does a lot of their own icons sometimes.
Elora also has aphantasia.
Really?
Roma also has aphantasia. Yes.
So
there's
there
actually
you go.
a shit ton of artists that have aphantasia.
There you go.
Here's how you do it.
You heavily rely on
use a
references.
reference.
Yeah, you rely very heavily on references. I do not have it, so I've talked to Lamp about it a lot because it's wild to me.
Yeah.
But it's references.
No, I've talked repeatedly to people with aphantasia. You just use references.
Yeah, it's just references. If you can't make the picture in your head, you find the picture that's close enough.
Yep.
And you tweak it from there. My hands also betray you.
My hands also betray me.
I pat you.
I
pat
you.
I pat you.
Unfortunately, I also have a counter.
Yeah, my general reaction is like, do it anyway, which I understand is not helpful. Anyway. But
not helpful to
that's
me.
just like the truth. That's just like how I feel about it.
We are very much stripping you of all of your excuses, and I'm sorry about that. But like I've literally, when I was doing digital painting, and even in my early switch of style, was still going strong, even though my OCD was literally like simulating carpal tunnel. So like I was literally painting and drawing with diminished dexterity and a shit ton of pain in my wrist. It was not actual
That's water.
damage,
Okay.
but it was my nerves essentially being convinced that the
It's
damage was
like,
there and sending to my brain the pain.
what is it? Like kind of like sympathetic pains, or like essentially like hysteria, where your brain is like, you're sick! But you're fine, but
absolutely.
because it's your own brain, it makes you sick.
Yeah. Yeah, like symptomatic pain, phantom pains, psychosomatic pain, stuff like that.
Hello?
And like, trust me when I said that it hurts like a bitch. But anyway. And eventually it subsided. But like that's what I mean. Like even like you can find way. Here's the deal. When you deal with diminished, because like for example, I don't line art. I shape carve. That's how I do my lines, quote unquote.
Oh, that makes a lot of
sense. The reason why I do that is because I don't have the dexterity to actually do line art. I just don't. So I found another way. So anytime your brain is giving you excuses on, oh, you want to do this thing, but you suck too much to do it, no. Go at it a different way. The only reason for that is because you're thinking too hard about what other people tell you the right thing to do is. You don't need to do that. You can do it your own way.
There's also like...
You can absolutely do it your own way.
Like I know some people do like lean on learning Blender and doing like 3D art because their fingers don't work too good. And with Blender you just need to be able to click a mouse.
Yes, absolutely. You can find other ways. I found some artists that essentially the way they do things is basically collage. And like that's what they do, and it's kind of insane because it's the most rendered shit that I've ever seen. Like I'm over here with my 4 layers of like, okay, here's the flats, here's the lines, here's the multiply, and here's the highlights. And then I see them and I see their file, and it's like,
and it's crazy.
It's so many, but it's because it's a puzzle. It's not a
because
they're draw it.
They're taking smaller pieces and putting it together, so it's not like it's not quite so organized like that.
Yes, exactly. You think of art like a puzzle game, genuinely.
There's like
it will get way easier.
There's like stuff. There are ways to get the images in your brain out of your brain.
Absolutely. Things that I've discovered this week actually. So if you don't want to draw specifically, what you can also do is go into photo manipulation, and like you can do it in clip and other things, etc., etc. And then you need to find. I literally have a video that I found.
The story you hear about that
his
now.
name. Hold on. Because it's a guy that literally makes merch for like metal bands. So like it's a professional artist, professional designer, professional graphic designer.
Oh, I might know who you're talking about. He does like album covers? ?
Yes, also. Hold on, I need to find his fucking name. I highly suggest him because one of the big things that he has is that he has a video where he gives you the list of every single site out there that gives you a shit ton of free assets that you can use for commercial use, including Spearhead's Metal Art is his name.
I will take anything that adds healing. Nice.
Yeah, Spearhead's Metal Art. Obviously, like it's a very specific style. So, like like if it's not gonna like fit you. But still, he has a video about all of the free assets you can find in order to make your own designs and make your own stuff. There are ways. My God, there are many ways, many ways.
Like
except AI, don't use AI.
Yeah, we don't like them. Maybe there was a timeline where that could have worked out, but it's not this one.
Not this one.
Not unless like a lot of like not unless there's a big overhaul.
Nice fishing spot. Real peaceful out here when Hanks ain't trying to get me.
Hello, Moobot. Thank you, Moobot.
Thanks,
But yeah, no,
Moobot.
there are many ways, like mixes of like how to put this. Especially as soon as you start going into mixed media, God, you'll find so many
mixed media
clever
is
people.
crazy. One my favorite like style of art, one of my favorite styles of art that I just like don't have the brain for, but I like it a lot, is like found object collage and dioramas.
Yes.
That shit slaps.
Yes.
And I do not have
love
the
Kit
brain
Bash,
for it.
yeah.
I have no idea how they do it. How they like go
I can't
out
do it. I love it.
and like look at a bunch of disparate things and are like, yeah, I can make something out of this. I have no fucking.
Do you know of Miscast?
I don't know. I don't know any by name. I just like have collections.
Yeah. There's a. I'll send you, but like it's a Miscast or a guy named Trent, which is like very artsy about his stuff, but he has a very punk aesthetic. He really likes things like Mordheim, Warhammer, etc. But he's really into monstrous things specifically.
Oh.
And he is a full-on kit basher. He will just take random shit and make art out of it. It's great.
I grabby hands towards you.
Things.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What else did I get wrong?
I'll try to remember at the end of stream. But like there's many people who will like, you know, because they want to do T-shirts and stuff like that, and essentially, but they're like a sculptor, right? So like essentially what they'll do is that they'll do the equivalent of like a mini to be their image, and then just pass it through a shit ton of filters, and then bam, that's your shirt.
Yeah. Yo, I got a headache. How to get rid of? Drink water, take a nap, eat food. A lot of times I have a headache.
Your neck?
Yeah. Sometimes tight neck muscles can give you a headache.
Yep.
For me, it's usually because I'm hungry or I'm not drinking enough money. Or not drinking enough money. What the fuck happened? For not drinking enough water.
More to my liking together.
I'm having a stroke. I don't know what happened there. Also, sometimes I do get caffeine headaches because I didn't, and I don't realize those are happening. Drink your money good, yeah, for real.
Sometimes also you can have temperature headaches, and sometimes I have discovered lately, through Laura actually, you can have pressure headaches.
Yes,
where the
absolutely.
pressure of the atmosphere is changing, and as a result fucks with your.
I am a sufferer of the atmosphere ruining my life.
Yeah,
if the weather changes too much too quickly, I get sick as hell.
Yeah. My dad, now that he had his, like, that he, you know, after surviving cancer, like, he had the big operation, right? So he had like, the big scar and inner scars as well. And, like, now anytime, like, the pressure changes,
that shit hurts.
He gets the fucking war veteran just like, yep, it's the old wound again.
Oh, yeah, no, like, I've had a shit knee my entire life, and that thing goes insane. Every time, like, I can tell, because I'm like, my knee hurts. It's time it's time. The storms are coming.
Yeah. I've liquidated all my assets. What now? Well,
drink them.
Now you need to get into debt. You need to borrow assets from other people.
Drink them.
I have this very useful organization for you. I will give you a bunch of assets, you will then be in debt to me. But if you sell more of those assets to other people, then you can rise into the organization, and then I will clear your debt, and then you'll start to get money, actually, from the whole thing.
But what if we run out of people on Earth because there's only enough people to hold up like 3 layers of this situation?
Nah.
Okay.
We make new people every day.
I see. Okay, I understand.
We literally make new people every day. That's not an issue.
I understand. I see. So we gotta
It looks like a triangle thing.
we gotta get those new. We gotta get that new blood while it's still in the womb.
It's like a triangle, but like it's an agency.
Triangle agency, good.
Damn it. The road's washed out.
I do need
I'm
to run
excited
that.
to eventually play in that. Yeah.
I am. We're almost done. I think ? With the adventure because I'm testing my like randomly generated bullshit adventure. Once we actually finish like anything, because I want to run stuff out of the Triangle Agency, their like book of.
Oh, I see.
Because they've got some really good adventures in there. I've read all of the because one of the stretch goals was a book of pre-written adventures, and I've read like all of the adventures in that book, and like they're all good. They're all so funny.
Hi, Laura. Welcome, Raiders.
It's
Thank
Laura.
you.
It's Laura here from Productivity Time. I didn't mean to. Crouton, I understand I brought you here, and I apologize.
Because I didn't see the you summoning Crouton, and like I wasn't looking proper, so I had a moment of like, oh my god, it's a giant. No, actually, it was just you. You were just the size of Crouton.
Yeah, it's just it's just Crouton.
Laura says, "Can't believe you stole my rat."
Listen, it's fine.
Huh? Did the storm crash the boat?
It's fine because now we're all here.
I know where the cheese is, Laura. You can't give me the cage.
Abel, here's that list we were talking about. Someone's got to do something about them burrowers. We're still talking about the burrowers. Jeez.
Yeah. I guess that's gonna be the main star of the next.
And
arc,
I mean, it's
suppose.
gotta be. We've got to run into them eventually. I'm starting to get a headache. I'm gonna start staring at my dumb crow die. I pat you, Laura. I understand.
Had that. We were literally just talking about headaches.
Yeah. They've been running around. They've been running more boats aground with their scurrying than usual. They affect boats? What is happening?
I guess.
Iron nails, iron sheet metal, permanent marker, hammers. Iron, not steel. The hammers have to be iron too? I guess.
I guess.
Okay. Nearly caught one. Snatched my tools right off my belt. Damnable critters.
Maybe I should get myself an iron trinket.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like they are all over the place over here.
Oh.
And actually, like, a serious problem.
Infestation.
Like, I thought they were just being told to me to introduce us to, like, the little holes that Crouton runs through. But they are still here.
Guess not. I
And
guess they're your main problem.
Very much a real problem for the people here. Oh, a lot of crows. Hello. Hello, crows.
Don't touch the crows.
Don't.
Don't do
If
it.
there's anything we've learned from Animal Well, do not touch the crows. I do recommend drinking all your money. That is true.
Drink all your money, yeah.
That is the best way to alleviate headaches. Bonk. Mouse ghosts are funky. Yeah, mouse ghosts are surprisingly full of
I can
violence.
see a stigma knot.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be here somewhere.
They sure do.
The views are gorgeous. Yeah, it's a very pretty game.
It is. It does a very good job, despite the fact that, like, it's like a pretty linear, like, like, the maps aren't that big, and it's fairly linear, but it does a very good job of making you feel like the environment is gigantic.
Yeah. It's like I am genuinely glad that like we got out of the era of everything needs to be open world, because it really doesn't.
It doesn't. Like, open worlds are fun, but the problem with open world games is you need to actually know how to populate a map.
Exactly.
Which, when you start and like, I like an open world game, but I think open world games are probably hit the hardest by, like, people who do a thing because it worked one time, but they don't understand why it worked.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
an open world game with a poorly populated map is, like, actually one of the worst, like, bad game things. Oh, God!
All the ants!
There's so much happening! Okay, let's try again. Okay. So we got ants. We got the scary exploding things. Oh my god, okay. Okay. We're gonna follow this line of ants. Run. Oh! Do not hit Crouton! Run! Thank God. Crouton, get back in there. You're not done. I saw that there was more stuff in there, and I want to look at it.
Caroline says, I'm glad we got out of the era where everything needs to be gray/brown. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh my god.
Which is funny that I say that, because I am a big fan of monochrome and bleak environments. But, like, it's a vibe that you need to lean into instead of just slapping
Oh,
it
Jesus.
on, I think.
Crouton's getting his shit kicked in again. Okay, never mind.
Fuck, oh, no.
That's alright. I think Crouton can be popped. I thought there was more to look at than there is. Please pop Crouton. Okay, you're not popping Crouton. There we go. That's what we call a death warp in the biz. I say, like I did anything on purpose. Okay. There's stuff to look at, yeah. We send Crouton back into hell because there's stuff to look at, but there wasn't actually stuff to look at. I had to make sure.
Yeah.
We can't just abandon stuff. We have to look at it if it's there.
A thing that I think games have gotten way better at is like good use of color theory and stuff like that based on mood. Where like you're gonna get your colors when it's time to have colors, and when shit gets really bleak, like you're gonna not get them, and I think it's a good thing. Games are getting way better at that stuff.
Well, the gray-brown era, I think we see it in all kinds of media at different times. Like,
Yeah.
there was the, like, 90s comics situation where, like, every character had to be a dark and gritty. Everything had to be super serious and super edgy. No matter who the character was, it was like, this is just the way comics are. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. And then we had for some reason, my frame of reference for existence is superhero stuff, apparently. But we had, like, the Zack Snyder era of comic book movies where everything was gray.
Was like very monochrome.
It was like desaturated and a little blue for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's like, it doesn't have to be this way. Like, you're dealing in comic books. What are you
All the help
doing?
I can get.
Which is like, again, I don't mind it for that being the paw of like a director, right? Because that's your color, that's the stuff you work in. The problem is that everybody did what he did.
I mean, it's the same as like the Joss Whedonification of comic book movies, where it was like, all right, well, we liked the Avengers, so now everything needs to be like full of banter, and nothing can be quiet ever, and we don't have serious movies, and it's like, Jesus Christ. It doesn't have to be one or the other, you guys. You're allowed to just like tell a story with like characters.
Directors out there, you're allowed to do you.
Like, it doesn't
Well, I
have to
guess
be.
maybe
I guess
there
not,
aren't.
but like,
Maybe there aren't. Like Hollywood's probably like a bitch about it.
I think slowly we're escaping it because I
Yeah.
think people have made it very clear that they're sick of it. Since they're not making the money that they were, so now they're like, all right, maybe we need to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
Grayscale is a totally valid style, but having nothing but washed out, muddy ass, sad colors is, and like the thing is, with a lot of like games and media and stuff that does do like super desaturated colors, that is like the perfect excuse to use colors strategically,
Mm-hmm.
and then they just don't.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There was actually like the movie in itself is like but like visually specifically, I really like what they did in Thor: Love and Thunder,
Yeah,
because they did the whole thing of like when Thor and the lady and like the like those two, I forgot her name. She's
Jane
played
Foster.
by Natalie Portman. Yeah, Jane Foster. Thank you. God. Thor and Jane are like around is very colorful. So, and every time the bad guy is around, suddenly the colors vanish
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the point that where they go to his world, right? It's completely fucking black and white, except for the color of the powers of Thor and Jane.
Yeah.
And I was like, that visually throughout the movie is really fucking cool.
Yeah,
and
that's
clever.
really fun. I wish the Thor movies were better, just like across the board. But like,
no, same. I like Thor. I like him.
I like Thor. I like his
wish
comics.
movies were better.
I like his comics. I like Thor as a character. I think I think the writers that tend to write for him use him really well.
Mm-hmm.
And like, despite the like disease that is comics and having a million writers, he stays fairly consistent. And the people who write for Thor clearly like Thor, but his movies are like easily the weakest. The weakest of the Marvel movies, and
Which is
really
too bad
unfortunate.
because I genuinely think that the actor does a great job.
Yeah.
Is the
Oh
thing.
yeah, absolutely.
It's really too
100%. But his and like, not to say that I guess they aren't fun movies, but like, if you hold them up to the rest of the MCU, they're not great.
Yeah, no.
They're easily among my least favorites. Although I did like Love and Thunder a little more than Ragnarok is pretty low on my list. So like, the bar is in hell if you want to be better than Ragnarok. I think the only one lower than Ragnarok is the Eternals.
They got fucking Thor and Loki, right? Like, they got those characters, and like, they literally, that's the only reason why people like those movies, is those two.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's crazy because it's like they carry so much. It's just like, you could do so much better with those two, but then they did nothing.
Yeah, and then they just chose not to. They tried with Loki, because Loki, the show, is really good, but I think they're gonna.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
They're gonna run into something. What with Jonathan Majors not being, what with them getting rid of Kang, because Loki's entire deal was setting up Kang, and now we're just not doing that anymore.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
I still think they could have just recast Kang. I didn't think they had to be like, no, we have to just completely rewrite everything. Like, I feel like you could have just recast Kang. Like,
God, you want, like, honestly, here's the thing. Here's my dumbass opinion. The villain that I've seen in one of the movies, in the more recent movies, that was like, oh my God, you are horrifying and very charismatic, is the Master of Evolution in the latest Guardians of the Galaxy.
yeah.
That actor fucking poured his ass into making a disgusting man, and genuinely very charismatic as well. And I'm like, God, you just take that guy and you're good.
I'm like mostly disappointed that they decided to go with Doctor Doom. Like, not that I have anything against Doctor Doom. I think he's a fun villain, and I think he's a fun character, despite my misgivings about the Fantastic Four. But, like, they could have done someone else. Because I think the Marvel movies that take I feel like the stronger entries recently have been characters who aren't like who aren't like the biggest of mainstream, so they have more freedom to fuck around with the character. And just like
absolutely.
Choosing Doctor Doom feels like you're defaulting to me. It feels like they were like, oh, well, we don't know what to do, so I guess just use Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom feels like such a default Marvel villain that I just like, I can't help but be disappointed because I feel like they could have found someone cooler. I mean, not to say that Doctor Doom isn't cool, but like, it's kind of like, it's kind of like being like, what superheroes should we use? And everyone's just being like, I don't know, Spider-Man? Like, it's kind of like that. It's like, you have so much. You have years and years and years and years of stories and content and characters to fall back on. Stop using the same motherfuckers over and over and over again. Yep. Stop it. Even the comics aren't using the same motherfuckers over and over and over again anymore.
God,
like, the comics have made new guys. There are new guys in the comics. Use some of the newer guys from the comics. Like, I understand that they're like, oh, well, we're like still kind of floating around in like some of the older or like more classic stories or less recent, like they're just fucking around. But like, you've got new characters in the comics, like fresh characters from like last year who just debuted in the comics. Put some attention on those guys. Put them in a movie. I don't know.
It's because they're going for the safe bet of just like
I think Doctor Doom was a safe bet.
Yeah, everything about the MCU is literally let's take what is already popular with the fans and do the thing. And like, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't innocent of that at the beginning, right? Like, I loved to see what I was familiar with.
Oh yeah, no, that's. We love seeing references and allusions to source material. I also really like seeing the classic stories or stories that I know put up on like in like the big screen. But I also like have we've been sitting here and staring at this picture, but like we're talking about movies right now, guys. Welcome to the Bryn and Niko Talk About Movies podcast. I really like, I'm not in the crowd that thinks that like we should just do away with like remakes and retellings completely, because part of the reason I like the concept of like remakes and retelling old stories and like taking something from one medium and doing it in another one is because seeing how the same stories are told through different people is interesting. I like seeing that. So I like seeing how the old stories, the classic stories, or like even the like more recent stories that I'm familiar with get like altered and shifted and changed to fit into this other universe written by other people and like that kind of thing. So like, I'm totally down for it.
Yeah.
But
no, I get it.
I also would like to see new things, because there is like, it's like the Spider-Man thing, how Marvel just like stopped telling us Spider-Man's backstory at some point because like there were so many reboots of Spider-Man that kept telling us, like, we all fucking know, we know, we're done. So Marvel just like started hand waving that shit. They just started not talking about the Spider-Man's backstory, and they were just like, yeah, we're done here. So I kind of feel the same way about Doctor Doom, where it's like Doctor Doom is in everything. Doctor Doom, I think he's been in past movies. He was the bad guy in the last like terrible Fantastic Four movie that came out. He is at some point a major plot in every Marvel like animated show that has ever happened. He is a major Avengers villain pretty regular. Like, he's not even confined to the Fantastic Four, even though he's, like, Reed Richards' like, major nemesis. Everyone fucking deals with Doctor Doom. And I just feel like they panicked and were like, shit, we lost Kang! Just do Doom! Just do Doom! Like, you can do anything. Bring back Dormammu, dog. Like, do anything.
Dormammu. Yeah, no, for real. You could just
bring back Dormammu, because like I feel like Dormammu could still kind of like whatever thing they were planning to do with Kang. Dormammu could still kind of like you could still twist Dormammu into that space. Which
Yeah,
you could
absolutely.
probably also do with Doctor Doom, but like, I just don't want to fucking see Doctor Doom anymore.
Mhm.
Do anything.
If you want to do a big villain that has to do with the multiverse and all the shit that you love to do, go fetch fucking Adam Warlock villains. They're all about that.
That's what they do. And the MCU honestly been out of steam for a long, long time. I feel like Endgame happened, and then they were like, "Oh, we just gotta keep making movies." And I feel like they could have they didn't have to. Like, I do like some of the stuff that happened after Endgame, but it feels like I think
Right, Dormammu has a son. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Dormammu has
Dormammu
a
has
son
a
in the
son!
comics. You can just do that.
Dormammu has a son, and he's like a stupid nerd. I love that kid. He sucks. He sucks, but like not on purpose. He sucks not because he's a bad person, but because he's like an awkward teenage boy, who like you can tell if he spent like maybe he's like 5 hours of internet time away from going down red pill shit. Like he's like. There's a lot they can do. I think the issue happening with the MCU right now, because I think DC finally fucking figured it out. Because apparently, or at least I'm hoping that that's the case, because I haven't seen the new Superman, but I hear it's really good. Which, like, as a non-Superman liker, I'm excited for the new Superman movie to be really good. I'm sorry, Dormammu's son's name is Doyle. Yes, it is. But like, the Marvel movies have been relying on the same formula for too long, and they need to do new stuff, because all of the stuff that they do that breaks out of that formula of like essentially dumb banter, they've never recovered from Joss Whedon, I think, personally.
Yeah,
and
they never did.
But I think if they do, they'll be fine, because the stuff that they've done outside of that, like that breaks that mold, has been good. The Moon Knight show is really good.
God, yes.
The first, like, 2 episodes of Miss Marvel were good, because they were going for, like, a specific vibe and character that they just, like, dropped after the first 2 episodes, and I think if they would have kept it up, then it would have been better than it was.
Absolutely.
Secret Invasion was dog shit, but, like, this isn't part of the MCU, but, like, Moon Girl fucking slaps. I understand that is the like a cartoon for children, but Moon Girl slaps. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, that show, top tier. Absolutely 100% would recommend.
I didn't even know it existed. I'm so curious now.
So good. It's so good. If you're looking for like a cartoon, like a fun cartoon, it's got like good musical numbers and like absolutely top tier black representation. 100% watch
nice.
Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Amazing.
Very nice.
Like, so Marvel, they still have it. It's still in there. I just don't fucking know. They just, like, I think that they're stuck in the loop that happens when you're dealing with, like, AAA game companies and, like, big studios where they get locked into something because it worked really well, like, once or twice, and now they're like, we can't do anything else. We have to do this because this is what works.
Pretty much.
And now, so we've been sitting in, like, the fucking... We've been watching, like, the same 3 movies over and over and over again from Marvel for a while.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Honestly, it's like, the more I think about it, it's also that even in the quipping, right? Like, I feel like you could still do that even to this day. It's just that the quipping has, like, devolved in quality.
Yeah. Well,
because now that's all they do. They just quip. Well, at the beginning, right? At the beginning, when that shit was still funny, it wasn't just quipping.
Yeah,
the
it was
heroes
used.
themselves would literally be the butt of the joke all the fucking time.
Well,
in the first Iron Man movie, one of the scenes that was the most popular is Tony Stark eating absolute shit the first time he tests his fucking like flight module.
Yeah. Well, it's also
but they
like
don't do that anymore.
Like
character
character based.
Stay cool.
The characters
exactly.
ever since like I think Age of Ultron, a lot of the because like my controller disconnected. Because, like, the Marvel characters, especially if you look at the Avengers, there's a wide range of personalities and characters in there. But, like, specifically ever since Age of Ultron, they've kind of been watered down to, like,
all gone.
Quippy cool guy, which, like, for Spider-Man, this works, because that's, like, his deal, because his deal, even in the comics, is that during fights, he never shuts the fuck up, and, which is stated... It's because he's nervous and he can't stop talking, and it's the only way he'll get through it. Which I think more recent Spider-Man movies have actually, like, I guess actually a lot of them have done a good job of that. Instead of it being like, Spider-Man is just effortlessly cool and funny. Like, no, he's freaking out the entire time. Which I think the new guy, who the fuck? What's his name again? Oh my god, I forgot new Spider-Man's name.
I'm bad at actors'
because my brain
too.
was like, that's Tobey Maguire, but it's not Tobey Maguire.
No, Tom Holland.
I think he, like, peak Spider-Man, peak Peter Parker. I think he's the best one we've had. Age of Ultron, I've got a lot of gripes with Age of Ultron. I think Age of Ultron is half of a good movie, because the parts of Age of Ultron that are the Ultron plot are really good, but the parts of Age of Ultron that are interpersonal stuff between the Avengers are hot dog shit, and that's really unfortunate. I've got a lot. I have thoughts about Age of Ultron. Not that I dislike Age of Ultron, but Age of Ultron is where shit started to fall apart on the Marvel end of movies, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree. I super agree.
Because Age of Ultron...
The first Avenger movie, fucking amazing. Age of Ultron, dog shit.
Age of Ultron is where the Joss Whedonification of the MCU kicked off, which was fine up to a point. At a certain point, it was like, oh, okay, we're doing... Can we stop? Why is every Marvel movie the same movie, regardless of who the frontline superhero is?
Yeah, right.
Because even, like, the point of even in the comics, like, every character has, like, their own deal, right? Like, a Thor story has a very different vibe from a Captain America one. They shouldn't feel the same. And then we got a weird double whammy with the Guardians of the Galaxy, where the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie came out. It was fucking awesome. And then... for some reason, a bunch of movies after that started picking up the same, like, silly, wacky neon vibes as the Guardians of the Galaxy. And it's like, no, that's their thing. It's not special if everyone is doing it now, because that was Ragnarok. It had the same, like, tonal vibe as the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, and Love and Thunder also, but I would also argue that Love and Thunder is kind of also a Guardians of the Galaxy movie, so, like, fine, I guess. I'll let that one go.
Technically.
But, like, there was no reason for Ragnarok to have the exact same, like, tone and, like, aesthetic of a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Why are we doing that? Why are they the same... Thor and Guardians of the Galaxy are two different things. Like, if all of the movies are like that, then what's even the point? It's the same reason people had issues with DC's old Superman movies. They were trying to copy. Yes, exactly.
Yes,
exactly.
Absolutely.
Those Batman movies happened, and then DC was like, all of our superhero movies are going to feel like Batman movies. But, like, all of your superheroes aren't Batman. People don't come to a Superman movie for, like, the dark, gritty, low saturation of Batman. That's not what Superman is. That's not what he is. And if all of your movies are going to feel like Batman movies, why even make different movies? Just do Batman, then. Like,
Yeah, right.
Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna read this. Annabelle, we need this sale to go through. Between the weeds waging war on our biggest leaves and the lack of good, reliable folk to lend a helping hand, the tobacco business isn't what it used to be. Here's hoping Bunny Flood don't look too close at our numbers. Lord, I don't ask for much. Don't let one bad harvest sink our family name. Abernathy. Okay.
You don't stay that rich by being kind.
There's a line from a song by Divide Music. I'm thinking. I know the name Divide, but I don't know how much I listen to them. I think I know they work with Fable a lot, and that's mostly how I know them, because I really like Fable. Bunny gonna look at your numbers. Yeah, but Bunny gonna look at your numbers. She gonna get you. Yeah, I just, like... I think... Because I remember being actually, like... When the trailers for Ragnarok came out, and they were, like... fun, silly, neon rock and roll, I was like, what the fuck? Why is this Thor movie about the apocalypse styled after Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Because different properties, I feel like, should have their own feeling, right? Like, and it was like that at first with the Marvel movies. If you look at the first wave of Marvel and, like, the second wave of Marvel up until Age of Ultron, it was very much each character and their movies. I think the only one who's managed to retain his, like, specific vibe... No, that's not true. There's, like, two who've managed to do that, who've had multiple movies to themselves. Is... Captain America, his movies, for the most part, feel like him. And Doctor Strange.
Movies, they're good.
Yeah, and Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange. Well, I guess Doctor Strange doesn't necessarily have a consistent vibe, because he's been directed by a different person every time. But, like, they don't feel like an Avengers movie.
I have my gripes about the Doctor Strange movies, but he has a vibe,
Yeah. I like Doctor Strange. I like Doctor Strange a lot. I'm gonna have a rough time here. I have to be blasphemous because it's what I feel in my soul. I don't really like Sam Raimi's, the vibe of his, like, I'm not a Sam Raimi fan. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm gonna put that out there. I don't think Sam Raimi's movies are bad, but his, like, personal directorial voice does not vibe with me. I don't like it. And it's not to say he's bad, but it's kind of like a writer, where it's like the style in which you write is just, like, not... I can tell that it's you, and I don't like it.
I see.
I don't think they're bad. I just, like, I see Sam Raimi-isms and I'm like, ugh. Right. But despite that, I still enjoyed Multiverse of Madness, and I'm honestly not 100% sure what the issue with it is that people didn't like. Like, I know what I didn't like about Multiverse of Madness, and it was Sam Raimi. It was like...
It's because of what it promised, I think, more than what it is.
What did it... I don't know, because
It promised a horror movie, is what it promised.
Did it?
Like, it's literally... Yeah, no, there's literally, like, a bunch of interviews and stuff like that. That's what they were talking about. That's what they hyped up.
Oh, I didn't know anything about that.
And all that stuff. Yeah, no.
Maybe that's why I don't mind Multiverse of Madness.
Disappointed. They promised a horror movie.
Because, like, I've heard a lot of people being like, oh, I didn't like Multiverse of Madness. I really didn't like it. But then when it's like, okay, but what about it didn't you like? It was just like, I just didn't like the movie. It's like... So, like, I don't understand. Like, I get just not liking something, because as I've said, I just don't like Sam Raimi's... So, like, I don't really mind that that's the reasoning. I just, like... I don't know, I feel like the dislike of the movie was disproportional to how good or bad the movie actually was, because I was like, I don't think it was particularly offensive, so I don't understand why it's getting so much vitriol here.
Like, here's the thing, it's like a fine middle movie, middle ground movie, right? Like, it's fine. Again, it's because of the way they hyped it. It's like the same way, in a weird, from what I understand, I haven't seen the movie, but the same way from what I understand that, like, Suicide Squad got bipped, because like the movie itself is like it's like a movie. It's like not particularly offensive, but it's not good, particularly good either. But the trailer was like insane, right? So like people got super hyped, and then it's like, oh, it's actually just like a normal middle of the road movie. Fuck. I think it's the same here. Of just like the interviews, the fucking hype for it, etc., etc.
So maybe that's what I missed, because I just like don't follow that stuff. I just like don't follow interviews or anything. I just like I pretty much just look at the release schedule for superhero movies and I note when they come out, and that's like all I do. So maybe that's why I wasn't bothered by it. Because, like, I thought Multiverse of Madness, what I particularly liked about Multiverse of Madness is that it's something that will... Oh, that's just a rabbit. Oh my god. I saw that and was like, is that a little man? No. So this will actually win me. So I've noticed something. The animals that you find down here are, like, weird.
Yeah.
Or maybe animals just don't run away from Crouton? I don't know, but they just, like...
I think they don't.
They just, like, look you directly in the eye and sit there.
No, I think they don't run away from Crouton. I'm pretty sure.
Like, a decent way for a project... I'll give a lot of leeway to a project if it's one of those things where, like, I can tell that everyone who worked on it really enjoyed working on it. And I really do get that feeling from Multiverse of Madness, and, like, I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen a superhero movie where you can, like, it feels like the people working on the movie had fun working on the movie and, like, enjoyed the project.
Yeah.
And also the fact that, like, despite me not really liking the personal touches of Sam Raimi, the fact that it was just, like, so ridiculously stupid, I was like, yeah, this is what comic book movies are. Also, I like that they introduced America Chavez. I love her. I think they did her really well. I mean, there were parts of it that I was like, this is, I don't know about this. But for the most part, I feel like the like, dislike of Multiverse of Madness is disproportional to, like, any crimes it may have committed as a movie. So I'm just, like, a little confused about it. Yeah, well, Multiverse of Madness isn't the first superhero movie to fall prey to that, because there have been a few superhero movies that they were like, this is going to be a horror movie, and then it wasn't.
Yep.
And, like, I, personally, would fucking love if they actually committed to a superhero comic book horror movie. But they just fucking won't do it.
No, they won't. They won't do it because it's not like universal public enough. It doesn't reach the greater audience.
I just, like, don't give a fuck. I just don't.
I mean, we don't, but the execs
but they do. They wanted to make They wanted to make it. They wanted to make infinite money out of the gate, and if it doesn't, then we've failed.
Yep.
Because the myth of infinite growth strikes again. Because the idea that every single movie ever made needs to make more money than the last movie that was made is just, like, going to be the end of good cinema.
I feel like it's been the end of good cinema for a while.
Yeah, no, that's why we have a million of the same movie. Give me money. Thank you. Oh no, there's two of them. That scared me. That frightened me.
Remember, you can possess.
Yeah, he's on cooldown.
Oh wait, not yet. Shit.
Oh! Oh! Give me your juices.
See modern execs for the movies have kind of forgotten that like actually having heroes and villains die and stay dead in compelling ways sells like rocket. Well, okay, yes, that's a comic book problem as much as a cinema problem.
Yeah,
that's been the
that's
case
just like
forever.
part of the genre.
Yeah. The amount of comic series that are like the death of Superman is like they've been doing that forever.
Hold on, I'll fight this guy and then I'll actually engage with that comment because I understand that it's probably something I have feelings about, but I'm in the middle of this and I can't form thoughts. All right. We done?
All right, now to keep going.
Oh, I forgot. I always forget that there's a little health ball. See how apparently the Atom had to help perform brain surgery and the jokes. Well, listen, it's comics. I don't ask why things happen. Actually, it's die and stay dead in compelling wells. It sells like hotcakes. Yeah, that's just comics.
That's just comic books.
That's just like part of the genre of yeah, that's just part of the genre of superhero comics. Is death generally means nothing.
Yep.
Because like the way it works, especially with the larger companies like DC and Marvel, who have like a million writers and a million characters, and like death really can't be permanent because you have writers who want to write stories for those characters.
Yeah.
So if like we were to actually kill Magneto, then there would be like a huge section of X-Men writers that would be like, but
I wanted Magneto.
But I needed Magneto for my story. You can't kill him. So, like, the really most you can do if you want to kill Magneto... If you kill Magneto in your comic, you have to accept that another guy is going to resurrect him in, like, a couple of months. Because that guy wanted to write a Magneto story, and you can't really stop him from doing that.
Looks like a lot happened at this old
Because
place.
if that guy who wanted to write Magneto, if his story gets approved, he's gonna write Magneto. And like I don't know that
it was my turn to play with the
and like I say that, but that's not really a gripe that I have because like I'm an enjoyer of superhero comics, and I listen. If you read superhero comics, you just kind of accept that it's just part of the genre. It's
part of the genre.
It
it's
is
just like if you
part
like
of the
soap
genre.
opera, you're gonna accept that.
Yeah,
like,
you accept
people
the
are
evil
gonna-
twin. Right.
Yeah, you accept the evil twin. You accept the fact that oh my god he died, but no he didn't. And like it's like
Yeah, it's just part of the genre. If characters not staying dead, if death having no weight is like a serious problem and deal breaker for you, then just like stay away from the superhero genre. Just like don't do it. Just don't do it. Like just don't be there. Or like find indie comics or like smaller studios where like one guy is like in charge of his story and don't do like Marvel and DC or
you know
the other
you
one.
know what character that I'm surprised
Dark
that
Horse.
it took so long for her to come back? Gwen Stacy.
Yeah, right? There are
Or
some,
like
some characters.
how did she manage to stay dead for that long?
Well, the thing is, and then the Gwen Stacy that came back isn't even like she came from a different universe. That's a different Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
They didn't even revive the old one. They had to pull her in from somewhere else. It's the same thing with Jean Grey. Jean Grey up until I don't remember when they pulled baby Jean Grey into the mainline universe, but Jean Grey had been dead since the 90s. They killed her in the Phoenix
no, it's insane.
and never brought her back. Every instance that it's like, no, Jean Grey was there. No, she wasn't. You were looking at either a different universe Jean Grey that wasn't attached to the mainline universe, or it was flashbacks. They never brought that bitch back. She's been dead this whole time, and just like, but she's so present in everything the X-Men does that it's easy to forget that she's still dead. She's still dead. Which, like, is fine.
It's kind of crazy.
I'm a Jean Grey hater, so, like, she can stay dead. That's fine. Well, I do like baby Jean Grey. because they brought back the baby X-Men like a while ago during Children of the Atom or whatever that one was. I haven't kept up with the X-Men, but they brought the baby X-Men in because Beast was being a weirdo.
Yeah.
And baby Jean Grey, she like was wandering around, and they like put a huge highlight on how many characters are in love with Jean Grey. And they, and she's sitting there and realizing, like, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? As, like, every man in her life is like, Jean Grey, I'm in love with you. And she's like, leave me alone. And then she fucks off. She just left. I don't know where she is. She left because they were like, you guys are putting way too much on me. Everything is super weird. The history of me in this universe is crazy. And I'm, like, 17. And she just walked out of the comics and never came back.
Good for her. Good
and
for her.
I love that for her.
Yeah. I need everyone to stop using the Dark Phoenix plotline for everything.
Yeah, get the fuck rid of it.
Involves her. Yeah.
It's bad. It's never good. It wasn't good the first time they did it, and it's not good now.
Yeah. No, it's we can do other things.
They keep bringing back the Phoenix, and the Phoenix is like never good. The only Phoenix story, which isn't even a story, it's just like a piece of information that we have, that I think is really funny. And I only think it's funny because I'm biased towards the shittiest man in the room at all times. But Quentin Quire, who is like hands down the shittiest telepath ever made, and I mean shitty like he's a garbage person. He's awful. But he is unfortunately not currently because they had to nerf him for story reasons, but when he's not nerfed, he is actively the most powerful telepath in existence. And he sucks so much. And we know it has been canonized that in the future, he is the only person ever to hold on to the Phoenix and not go crazy. He just can have the Phoenix, and it's totally fine.
That's fucking amazing.
And that's so funny. So now everyone is like stuck with Quentin Quire, whether they like it or not, because they all know that he is going to be the only functioning Phoenix ever made. And it's so good.
Recently, it was revealed that the Phoenix Force is technically Thor's mother and has claimed to be one of his mothers. What?
Comics are so funny. I love comics. Listen, I understand why the like fucked up storylines of comics is like really off-putting for people, and why they're like, I can't read comics because nothing makes sense. But I really do think that's part of the charm of superhero comics.
It's superhero comics are a soap opera.
Yeah,
like that's
absolutely, 100%. I think people who claim to like comics but then complain when stupid shit happens, I think those people are taking it too seriously. I think the key to enjoying comics is to just not take it seriously.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the stories you enjoy, pay attention to the characters you like, and when stupid shit happens, just be like, oh, okay, well.
Right.
You just have to live it. And the thing is, if a stupid thing is happening that you don't like, just like walk away for like 2 months and it will be over.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Just like stop
Exactly.
just like stop reading for a couple of months. Walk
You're
away,
not
read
into
something else.
Spider-Man Clone Wars? Just fucking don't.
Yeah,
read.
just wait. Eventually that arc will end and something different will be happening. It's so easy. It's that simple. Just stop reading it walk away. Read a different title for a couple of months. I want Crouton inside of the slug. There is so much happening, and I need to have Crouton inside that slug. Damn it!
Oh, yeah.
He's in the hate. That's not what I wanted. Oh, who did that? You die. Oh god! Alright, hold on. Okay, the slug is taking a break. Yeah, you just do that. Thanks, fam.
Yep.
I'm just gonna hang out. Thanks, fam. Oh, I will damage trace you. Is that a bad idea? Yes, absolutely. Die, please. Die, please. Die, please. Give me this. Okay, me and you, Slug, we're tussling. Let's go. Oh god, it's shitting bugs. The bugs are here. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh god. Oh god! Ooh! Okay. Yay!
Yay!
Like, I think a perfect when I think of people who are like, you are taking this like comics way too seriously, is when the first Venom movie came out, people were
off in the water. I don't believe Hazel's dad meant to do it. He just didn't count on how slippery she'd be. Bunny never forgive him. In a way, Trey lost his sister and his mama that day.
Oh, no.
oh.
Did Mama know about this?
So
Interesting.
Bunny is 100% trying to bring people back from the dead because she's like super traumatized by death.
Yeah.
Like, I think that my, like, clicking moment when I was like, oh, people just, like, shouldn't take comics seriously, and the people taking comics seriously, either are who are taking these comics, especially superhero comics, so seriously, are either reading the wrong comics and need to, like, find something else to do, or, they're just, like, purposely having a bad time, is when the first Venom movie came out, and a bunch of people were really pissed off because they wanted a dark and edgy Venom, but it was, like, goofy and stupid.
Yeah.
And, like, I'll admit, at the very beginning, when that movie first came out, I was also kind of in that boat. I was like, oh, this movie, why would they do this? But then I realized Venom is a stupid character. Like, if you go back and you read Venom comics, even in modern day, even modern comics, Venom is a comedy character, and he always has been.
No, absolutely. And I genuinely think that they did a good job with the relationship between the two.
So then
I'm not gonna say that the movie was good.
No, it's not good. They're bad movies. The thing is, I even have a hard time saying they're bad. Because, like, they're fun. They're fun and stupid. Like, the first time I watched it, I was like, why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why would they make such a shitty, stupid movie? But then I realized, hold on, Venom is a shitty, stupid character. Venom is stupid. Venom is silly. His comics have always been silly. He has always been silly. The last Venom comic I read before I saw this movie was the one where Anti-Venom, Eddie Brock, as Anti-Venom, was, like, desperately trying to make friends with the Punisher. And I was like, hold on a second, maybe I'm wrong. And I rewatched the first Venom movie as a comedy instead of, like, a serious, like, dark anti-hero movie, and I was like, no, this rocks, actually. This is awesome. And now I fucking love the Venom movie, because if you're trying to watch it as a serious movie with, like, a dark anti-hero, you're just not experiencing Venom correctly, because that's not what he's ever been. He's stupid. There's a gif of him following Spider-Man in a fucking truck. Like,
yeah.
What are you talking about?
It sure is.
What do you mean he's not serious enough? What the fuck is happening? And after that, I was like, maybe the problem isn't that the movies are stupid. Maybe the problem is that people are taking this too seriously. Like, some of the movies are bad. They're just bad. Like, the fucking, the Marvels? That movie was fucking... That is fucking terrible. Which is unfortunate, because I like all of the characters that are involved in it. I like Monica Rambeau. I love her. She's a great character. I like Carol Danvers as a character. And I like Kamala Khan. But that movie sucks. And I know why it sucks, because it was supposed to be a show. It was supposed to be like a 6-episode show.
see.
And then Marvel was like, well, we're not going to do shows anymore. So they consolidated it into a movie, and it should have stayed a show, because it was written to be a show, and you can tell because the pacing is fucked up. Venom can eat brains as a treat. It's true.
True.
The lighthearted
It is
version of
allowed.
the Upgrade movie. I love the Venom movies, actually.
I
Ever
had a
since...
good time with the first one. I haven't seen the second one. It's like I had a good time with the comedy parts of the first one, but like as soon as it got into the action parts, I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of bored.
Yeah.
But like in the comedy parts at the beginning, when Eddie is desperately trying to get his life together, that he has a fucking alien in his
Eddie
brain.
Brock is a great
That shit was
character.
amazing. It was hilarious.
Eddie Brock is a great character. And like,
Showing up to your ex's date,
yeah, just to be a fucking
looking
freak.
like a homeless man, and
Like,
then just like
Venom-
let your freak out was fucking amazing.
The core of Venom's character in the comics is that he basically hates Spider-Man the way an obsessed ex-girlfriend hates
Yes,
you.
absolutely.
Venom
Absolutely.
is mad because Venom, the symbiote, is in love with Peter Parker and is furious that Peter won't wear him as a suit anymore. That's the entire conflict between those two. It's stupid. So anyone out here being like, my dark and gritty Venom story, there isn't one. That was never real. That didn't exist. You're making it up.
Oh my god, speaking of like, don't take things too seriously, etc. And like, my own sin of liking a bad movie just because Mystic TH was like, oh no, it's not Mystic TH, it's Astro who's like legit forgot that they also had Ghost Rider in Ages of. I like the Nick Cage Ghost Rider movie. I have not seen the second one, but I liked the first one.
I like the
I
second
know it's
one
bad.
more than the first one. My gripe with the Nick
wow,
Cage
nice.
Ghost Rider movies, I am a Nick Cage Ghost Rider hater. And
Okay, I see.
it is separate from the reason I don't like the Nick Cage Ghost Rider movies because they robbed us of having actually really good Ghost Rider movies. Because Ghost Rider slaps. Ghost Rider is such a good character. His comics are so good. Like, across the board, I don't think I've ever read a Ghost Rider comic I didn't like. They're so good. And Ghost Rider is also a, like, legit horror comic character. He was made to be a horror comic.
Actually.
And
Absolutely.
because
Especially the old ones. I don't know about the modern day, but like the
they still kind of keep. They try to keep that vibe,
Okay.
yeah. The Ghost.
But like the old ones, like when it was like when the comics were like basically like the size of a fucking like little booklet, like a light novel, and it was all black and white. God, the shit that would happen.
Yeah,
It
Ghost Rider was a
fucked up.
horror character. And the Nicolas Cage movies, because they are the Nicolas Cage movies, and because so many people are like, those movies are bad, a lot of people, their only frame of reference for Ghost Rider are those Nicolas Cage movies, and they think that Ghost Rider is a bad character. Nicolas Cage...
Yeah, I get the gripe.
My issue with the Nicolas Cage movies aren't with the movies as a piece of film. It's with the fact that they ruined the chance for that character to like get cool stuff.
Yeah.
That's my problem with the Nicolas Cage movies.
Absolutely.
Like, because I was also in that boat. I didn't like Ghost Rider because of the Nicolas Cage movies, and it was the Marvel Ultimate Alliance, I think, 2.
Oh, I see.
It was that game that made me be like, oh my god, is Ghost Rider sick, actually? And then I started reading Ghost Rider comics. And then I started reading his comics, and it was like, Ghost Rider slaps! The Nicolas Cage movies aren't even anything. They are not an accurate representation of how cool Ghost Rider is.
Absolutely. No, it's like, God. It's like, they did a great job also, like in the early, especially early Ghost Rider comics, like they always did a good job at giving Ghost Rider things that he can't deal with by just punching it.
Yeah, well, because Ghost Rider is a
which
character who isn't supposed to be able to deal with things by punching it.
Yeah.
Like, he's incredibly powerful. Ghost Rider, I believe, is, by power scaling, one of the most powerful characters in the Marvel Universe.
Which is really funny, considering that anytime he fights anybody else in the comics, he gets his ass kicked.
Yeah, he gets his ass kicked. And, like, the reason for that is that he's one of the most powerful characters in the Marvel Universe if specific conditions are met. If those conditions are not met, then he kind of can't help you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that he wants to, because he sucks.
No. He just wants to live his fucking life.
The fucking
escape a bargain with the devil.
The fucking Angel of Vengeance does not want to help you. The Angel of Vengeance doesn't give a fuck about you or your problems. He's got shit to do.
Have you ever read Ghost Rider 2099?
I don't remember.
I highly suggest it. It's Cyberpunk Ghost Rider.
I know what 2099 is. I know the 2099 universe. I just don't remember if I'm familiar with the Ghost Rider one. Because I know
they give him they gave him a chainsaw arm.
Oh, perfect, excellent, hilarious. I love that for him.
And it's just from what I remember, at least. I haven't read them in a while, so maybe it does not hold up to like newer adult standards. But remember, it's weird ass stories.
They got me. That's fine.
It's just really fucking weird stories, and it's like good shit.
I do like 2099. 2099 Spider-Man is my favorite Spider-Man. And I'm so glad that the Spider-Verse movie finally did him right. Because they've been doing my boy dirty in anything that isn't a comic for years.
Yeah.
Because Miguel O'Hara in the comics is a fucking crazy person. But every time he appears in like a show or a game or something, they make him like a sort of like, golly gee, kind of white guy.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they do that. Because,
I don't know.
I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they...
It's Spider-Man, so he has to be like Spider-Man. It's like,
yeah, but they make him like a weird 60s, like, haha, oh gee, golly, kind of like...
Yeah.
But like,
very strange.
For what? For why? He's not that. He's never been that. And like, I guess maybe they were like, oh, well, we have to make him like fun. But like, you don't, first off.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine if he sucks. He doesn't have to be a fun, silly man. But like, I like that he's a crazy lunatic man. That's also why I like Kane. That's why I like the Scarlet Spider, because he's crazy, dude.
Yeah, they're fucking insane. It's the thing of like, I remember we had this discussion before the show, but like, it's the thing of like, we really like him. Of course he would be the quote-unquote villain, right, in Spider-Verse, because Miguel O'Hara, in his world, literally has to kill people.
Yeah!
That's what he has to do, because where he is so fucking bleak and distant.
Yeah, no, the 2099 universe is like crazy. He's got the fucking evil. He's got Roxanne. And I just I saw that he was in Into the Spider-Verse, and I was like, please no, don't do this to me again, because he's so good and he's so funny. But then I saw it and I was like, oh, thank God, finally some good fucking food.
But, like, I saw scenes of him. Like, okay, yeah, it's him.
No, it's him. They finally did it. They finally weren't cowards and were like, it's fine for a Spider-Man to suck.
Yeah. That's the thing, chat, is that in 2099, Miguel O'Hara is very much the good guy.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't
2099 is
feel
fucked.
like an asshole. Yeah, he doesn't feel like an asshole in 2099 because the universe is so fucked.
Yeah, because everything else is so much worse than him. But if you take him out of 2099 and just like put him among other people, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Even before the accident, Hazel's dad
Dude, are
knew
you
Bunny didn't
okay?
get
And the answer is no.
When his sister got her dress dirty, he was punished for letting it happen. He didn't complain life was unfair. That's just how things was.
Poor Dad. Kids make mistakes sometimes.
Damn, no wonder he was like, I'm going to marry this woman out in the trailer park and never
Yeah,
talk to
God.
you again.
This one woman is nice to me, my god.
Primary exposure to Miguel O'Hara is the Edge of Time video game. Yes, and it's fucked up! The Edge of Time video
Yeah.
game is the one that I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Where they were like...
It's kind of insane.
They made him... They were like, what if 2099 was like 60s comic books? And I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck do you mean?
It's like, no thank you. No thank you. I don't want that. Where's my gritty ass
Excuse
fucking
me?
terrible cyberpunk era?
Yeah. The 2099s I think I'm most familiar with are obviously Miguel, because he's my favorite. He's my guy. I know I've read all of the Iron Man 2099 comics, but I genuinely could not tell you anything about them.
I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah, I think he's got like a short run. There's like a he's got like it's like a short run of 6 comics for his
I could see how that would
Iron
be
Man
interesting,
2099?
genuinely.
It was a long
Yeah.
time ago. I think I read them in like high school, so I
I see.
couldn't really tell you anything about them anymore. But I know I read them. And
They have some new guys, I think, also in
Oh yeah,
2099.
they expanded the 2099 universe a little bit ago, but I
Oh really?
did not read them. I didn't get to
Oh,
them.
I meant like back in the day.
Oh yeah.
There's like this fucking redhead guy that has like hands that just destroy everything he touches. Like he's like a fucked up version of Midas.
Yeah.
And like literally his whole deal is that he was at the top. You know, he was in the corporal rat race. He was doing great, and then they fucked him over, and now he's a garbage man that's going crazy and just going on a fucking revenge plot against like the specific corporations that fucked him over, and he's just a homeless man that's going nuts.
That's really funny. Yeah.
Literally all of his stuff is made out of garbage that he finds.
I think a couple of years ago, they did like I'm not gonna say a big, because 2099 is like a side universe, but they did like a 2099 event.
Okay.
Where they kind of did a bunch of little 2099 stories. I haven't read those because I haven't had a lot of time to catch up with comics, so I've been like focusing down. I saw a
cover, and I don't know if it exists or if it's fan work or whatever, but it's literally the one shit that got me hype of like, oh my god, I need to read a comic again, but I never found the comic, so that's why I'm like, I don't know if it actually exists. But I saw a cover of Spider-Man 2099 on the same cover as Batman Beyond, and I was like, oh my god, I
slap.
buy this.
No, the thing is, okay, so Marvel and DC used to actually do a lot of crossovers. I actually have every I own the physical copy of every old crossover they've ever done, except the Amalgam, because I don't really like the Amalgam comics, but those are the ones that everyone thinks of when I say crossovers. But there was like a Justice League Avengers crossover, there's a Spider-Man and Batman crossover, there's a bunch of them. I have all of them. My favorite one is the Batman and Daredevil one. As a certified Batman hater, I really, really like the Batman and Daredevil crossover. And they haven't done any for a very long time. I think the early 2000s was the last time they did a crossover like that, where it was just like straight up characters crossing over universes.
It's kind of crazy, because like...
And it's really unfortunate.
Like, it's like, I'm thinking to myself, and I'm like, I don't think I'm a Batman hater. I'm definitely a modern Batman hater.
Yeah, no, I'm a hater of modern Batman. When I say Batman
like,
hater, rest
Batman
assured that I am talking about modern Batman at all times.
Okay, yeah. It's like I know that's what everybody says, but like 90s Batman was actually really fucking good.
Well, yeah. actually have a really nice collector set of the 90s Batman show.
Nice, very nice.
Because the 90s Batman show has because Frank Gorshin is like the best Riddler that has ever been on screen. In fact, Frank Gorshin's Riddler is the reason that the Riddler is the way he is in the comic books. Because, fun story, that this is like probably one of my favorite comic book adjacent stories, is Frank Gorshin didn't want to wear the onesie, the spandex onesie. He really didn't want to wear it, but they were like, no, you have to wear it. It's all we've got, and it's what the Riddler wears. So Frank Gorshin went home and made the suit himself so that he wouldn't have to wear the spandex onesie. And it was
amazing.
And then his version of the Riddler was so popular that it just became the Riddler in the comics.
That's fucking amazing.
And I love him for that, because the Riddler is probably top 5 DC characters for me. I love the Riddler. I am not super active on the DC side of things, but the Riddler is a really fast way to get me to read a DC comic.
Fans always have a favorite.
So
even if they don't admit it.
It really is modern Batman that I don't like. I don't like Batman the plot device who can do everything and just
Bunny's
can't
favorite was
stay
her
out of
daughter
everyone
Shireen,
else's fucking
whom she'd
business.
hoped to groom into a force surpassing her own one day.
She wasn't watching her either.
Damn, Bunny.
Yeah, but Bunny, you're a bad mom.
Fucked up shit.
Um,
Then why are you... Oh, is she not even trying to revive him? She's trying to revive her daughter?
that might be the case. In the letters that we found, it sounded like she was talking about a male, but now I'm thinking maybe it is the daughter that she was trying to revive.
The daughter that she wants. Yeah. But yeah, no, no, I don't like modern Batman because they basically made him into an authoritarian fucking bullshit.
My issue with modern Batman is,
Jesus!
the thing that I can really point to every time I'm like, this is why I don't like modern Batman, is I point to the New 52, when the first wave of the New 52, where it was a soft reboot. They said it was a hard reboot of the DC universe, but it really wasn't. It was a messy, soft reboot of the DC universe that had some good comics in it. I'm not going to say it didn't, because it had some comics that I was very interested in it. And more than half of the titles of the New 52 were Batman-related comics, and even some of the ones that weren't Batman-related comics had Batman in them as a major character.
Jesus, alright.
Fucking why? Why? Why was he... At this point, Batman basically is the DC universe, if that's the way you're gonna present it. I want... Stop with the Batman. He is in everyone's business constantly, all of the time. He can solve everyone's problems. He sometimes they just pull out him knowing stuff that, I don't care how much time he's had. He has no business being an expert in this shit. It's like when they look at Superman and are like, he's actually an expert in quantum physics, and I'm like, no, he's not. Why are we making Superman a super genius? We've already got Batman. Superman doesn't have to be doing it too. What the fuck is happening?
That's gotta take a toll on
It's also like Batman even is also not supposed to be a super genius either. He's supposed to be a detective.
Yeah, right, exactly. But they're like, hey, Batman, we've found traces of a poison that has literally never existed until this exact moment. And Batman is like, give me 2 days and I will have synthesized it. It's like, what the fuck do you mean you're not synthesizing shit? Get out of here. Go away. I don't want you here. Hey, Batman, an alien bacteria has landed on Earth and it's eating people's brains, and he's like, I know how to stop it. It's like, no, you fucking don't, dog.
It's like the worst part too is that you can still have Batman like quote unquote solve the problem without it being like that. He's a detective, and what detectives do is that they find the right person for the job.
Exactly. That's the thing. They like follow the lines. He might be able to learn something that someone else can use, and that's Barry's thing. Barry is a scientist, so by having Batman be like a for some reason expert on fucking everything he lays his eyes on, you're eliminating the need for the other characters to be able to do anything. You have so many other characters that could be doing stuff, but you're like, nah, Batman can solve it. Why do we even have the Justice League if Batman can do everything?
Yeah, right. You know what they used to do in the 90s that was awesome? Is that when Batman was faced with something that he could not do himself, very often they would have him have to team up with a villain in order to get rid of the thing.
Yeah.
Like, that happened all the time, and it was great.
Yeah, there's a comic run that I really, really like, where a new villain shows up in Gotham, and Batman is like, he's trying to deal with it, and he's having a bit of trouble with it. And this guy is also doing, like, leaving clues and doing riddles. So the Riddler just, like, appears in the Batcave, just, like, is in his house and is like, hey, partner, we're gonna solve this shit together. And Batman is like, what the fuck do you mean? And the Riddler's like, I'm gonna kill this asshole. And then it just turns into, and it's the Batman.
This bitch crapping on my side.
Yeah, and it's Batman and the Riddler working together to stop this other fucko. Because the Riddler is the best guy to help with this thing, and
exactly.
Like, Batman's having trouble on his own. And that is the way it should be, and also that's fun, because Batman is not a character who likes working with other people, so putting him in a position where he fucking has to... Wolverine figured out this shit years ago, where Wolverine is a character who doesn't like working with other people, so what do? You put him in a situation where he has to work with other people. That's what you do. But instead, they are like... well, Batman doesn't like working with other people, and he feels completely justified in working by himself at all times, and we're going to continue to justify it by making him the only one who can solve 90% of all problems. Yeah. And it's like... die. Like, actually just die. Like, I'm done.
Like, literally, that was the whole point why, because I saw some people mentioning it, that's the whole point why the Bat family ever became a thing, is because he keeps realizing that he can't do shit on his own.
Yeah, and he keeps adopting 10-year-old boys. Like, I gotta say, I don't like the way DC handles sidekicks and super families. I don't like the super families. They bother me a lot. the way they're structured. Because, like, don't get me wrong, Marvel kind of has it too, but I like the way Marvel does it a lot better, because Marvel has, like, a passing of mantles instead of, like, groups of kind of similar heroes all hanging out with each other, right? Because so you have... There are a few Captain Americas, but they're not all just like Steve Rogers and his band of Captain Americas. They're like people who have been given the title when Steve is no longer using it. So it's like a passing of a mantle. Like Sam Wilson is Captain America, but he's also still the Falcon, right? He doesn't lose any part of his identity, and his identity, even though he is Captain America, is not intrinsically connected to Steve Rogers. But my problem with the super families are that the characters that get attached to super families are, like, stuck there. Like, think about all of the characters, like Nightwing, Red Robin, all of them. You don't really think of them as separate characters. You think of them as Batman sidekicks. Those characters, the characters who are part of the super families, will never be able to be, like, proper, fully fledged characters all on their own, because they will always be attached to the larger, like, core character that they're orbiting. And they will always be orbiting those characters.
There's one Robin that did with Teen Titans.
Kinda? But he's still a Robin, is the problem.
He's still a Robin. That is true. He doesn't get to be his own
Like, he
new
doesn't-
brand, but he does get to be his own and like a leader of a group and all that stuff.
Yeah, but like I'm not really talking about like in the comics. I'm talking about like the way you perceive them. When you hear Robin, you think
Okay,
Batman's sidekick, right?
Yeah.
You don't think of Robin as a separate character who is his own guy. But if you look at, or at least this is how they work out in my brain. If you look at like Sam Wilson as Captain America, I don't look at Sam Wilson as Captain America as Steve Rogers. Like, he's not, to me, it's not like, oh, this is Steve Rogers' sidekick. It's like, Sam Wilson as Captain America is a totally different, separate character from Steve Rogers as Captain America. But, like, all of the Robins, Nightwing, Red Robin, Batgirl, the rest of them, they're always going to be Batman's sidekick. And it's the same thing, Supergirl, Power Girl, Superboy, the, like, 5 different Superboys. They're all just, like, Superman baby.
Yeah.
All of them. There are
Also,
so
I would
many
like
of
for
them.
DC to figure themselves out and stop oscillating between Batgirl being a love interest for Batman and his daughter, because it's really fucking creepy.
That's weird. That's weird. And then, like, all of the Flashes are just the Flash.
Oh god, I forgot about
There's,
this
like, 5
family.
different guys just called the Flash? Oh, like, Jesus Christ. Like, I know there are the 2 Hawkeyes, but that's, like, the joke, is that they're both Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Because everyone thought Clint Barton was dead, and Kate was like, well, I'm going to be Hawkeye because there's no Hawkeye, and she had nothing to do with him. She wasn't like his apprentice or his like sidekick or anything. She was just some other asshole who was like, well, there's no Hawkeye, and I know archery, and I want to be a superhero, so I'm going to be Hawkeye. And nobody knew who the fuck she was. And then Clint Barton came back and was Hawkeye, and she was like, you probably want me to stop being Hawkeye, don't you? And he's like, no, I don't give a fuck. So they're both just Hawkeye, and that's the joke. That's the joke.
Yeah. To be fair, I have not seen much of Hawkeye, but like
He's so good.
modern Hawkeye is hilarious.
So good.
to me.
So good. He's so good. If I look at everybody here, I look at Bryn, and I look at everybody here. If you read no other Hawkeye comics, read the Matt Fraction Hawkeye comics. The Matt Fraction Hawkeye comics is the source of modern day Hawkeye. Those are the comics comics are the reason Hawkeye is the character that he is today. And they are so good. Probably, I think, like, peak comic book writing is the Matt Fraction. Matt Fraction is a really good writer. Read Matt Fraction comics. If you see the name Matt Fraction on something, guaranteed you're in for a fun time.
Yeah.
Small
Mystic
enough
TH
to
says,
fit a
Hawkeye
baby.
is everything I want from modern Batman. I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see
I
that.
can see that. If you like make him a little more serious. But like that's what he is. Like, I think the funniest thing that Hawkeye currently has happening to him, that currently, I don't know, but like, it happens to him a lot. Hawkeye has a lot of ex-girlfriends that he's still friends with. Like, there are a lot of female superheroes who have dated Hawkeye.
That's true. He's
But
a player.
mostly, not even that. He's just likable, but then what ends up happening is they realize that he is really bad at being a person, so they break up because he's dysfunctional.
That makes sense.
But he's friends with all of them. He's still friends with all of them. So a lot of Hawkeye team-up comics are like Hawkeye going on a road trip with a bunch of women who are all his exes, and it's really good. It's really funny. It's a great dynamic. Because he doesn't have bad blood with any of them, so it's just like Hawkeye and all of his exes going on a road trip, and it's really good.
That's so fucking funny. I love that.
And one of his ex-wife Bobby, who is also Mockingbird, she's really good. She's a great character, but she doesn't get a lot of use outside of appearing in Hawkeye comics. So Hawkeye comics is the best way to consume Bobby Morse content. We love Bobby. She's so good. Hawkeye is invited to Girls' Night. Yeah, it's true. Unironically, Hawkeye is invited to a Girls' Night. Clint Barton is one of the girlies. It's really good. If anyone is like, I want to read Hawkeye comics, even if you don't want to read Hawkeye comics, if you just want to read a fun, silly superhero comic that's like with like good characterization and like a good narrative, read the Matt Fraction Hawkeye comics. They're really good. I think they're like the 2016 run. I'm bad at dates, so I don't know when anything came out, but I do know Matt Fraction wrote it. The art is really silly. The art style, the artist that works on those comics is like perfect to complement Matt's writing. It's so good. Absolutely perfect.
Dasno says, the funniest thing I've ever seen was the Kents and Alfred having dinner, and Miss Kent says, my son is a good boy and would not be eavesdropping on us. And in the Batcave, Superman says, Bruce, they aren't to us.
See, So, like, I'm not a big DC person, but I do think DC does their best work when they're not taking themselves very seriously. All of my favorite DC work is when DC stops being like, all of our characters are gigantic gods and everything is very serious and, like, we want to be taken seriously, and when they're like, we're just gonna do some dumb fucking shit. Like, Certified Batman Hater says Batman the Brave and the Bold is excellent.
Yeah, it was great.
That show, super fucking stupid. Dumbest shit in the world. Excellent work. Also, a really good way.
Honestly, even 90s show Superman was also very good.
Yeah! Batman the Brave and the Bold, also a really excellent way to introduce yourself to the DC universe. If you're like, I want to get into DC, but I don't know what characters I like. If you watch Batman the Brave and the Bold and just like read the comics of the characters that pop up that you like, it's a really good way to get into them.
You have any thoughts on the Lego Batman movie? I love the Lego Batman movie. I think it's very funny.
I just like when Lego makes content. I'm not like a big Lego person. I don't like build Legos or anything, but I think like the Lego games and movies and stuff are excellent.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Lego always does good stuff.
Here's the thing about the Lego movies when it's about like a thing. Very much see it as a parody. Do not expect to see Batman as it's actually Batman. In there, this is a parody. Yes, this is a character assassination of Batman. It's on purpose.
But it's also not wrong.
It's a parody.
Yeah. No, it's really good. I think Lego can get. I think part of the reason that people accept Lego making fun of their like favorite Miss Blorbo is because it's a Lego movie. So there's like. Yes. You really cannot go into a Lego movie being like, this is going to be serious. Like,
this is going to be a good representation of my Blorbo.
It is like literally fucking, if you're going into a Lego movie expecting like a serious piece of Batman content, I just don't know how to help you. This is crazy.
This is a crazy house.
This house is like a Little Nightmares background.
You're right. Oh my god, it's so yellow too. Fuck.
Yeah, this is like an area that the six from Little Nightmares would have to climb around.
Hold on. Summon Crouton.
Summon Crouton. Oh.
There we go. Now everything's right.
There we go. Yeah.
now we're in the proper.
Yeah. See, now you can see it. This is a Little Nightmares stage, dude.
Yeah, it really is. Fuck.
I do need to finish because I finished the first Little Nightmares, and then I was gonna do the DLC, and I never did.
DLC good.
And then I have to play the second one because that studio is making they've got another game coming out.
Yeah, but it's the third one, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if it's connected to Little Nightmares. It's called Reanimal. I don't actually know if it has anything to do with Little Nightmares, but it looks like it's kind of the same style of game. You're like a little tiny guy doing a puzzle platformer, and there are monsters. It looks hype.
Interesting. I've not heard of this. I should look into that.
It looks great. It looks so good. It looks like it could be part of the Little Nightmares universe, but I'm also not sure.
Oh right, it's not the third one necessarily. It's a two-player Little Nightmares coming.
Yeah, it's a co-op. Oh man, I forgot about it. It's a co-op. I'm gonna have to drag someone into that with me.
Me? I volunteer.
You volunteer? We gonna do Little
I
Nightmares?
volunteer for co-op Little Nightmare
You
because
gonna
I think
do
I can
Reanimal?
handle. I think my connection
Taxidermy?
and computer can handle Little
That's
Nightmare.
creepy fancy people stuff.
I mean, it's just like a tiny indie game. We can find out. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll find out. I put Bryn in the slot to do Little Nightmares with me. And if for whatever reason it doesn't work, I'll hunt down someone else, but Bryn prioritized. Note, Bryn prioritized Little Nightmares. Reanimal.
Okay.
Also,
Just an art style thing for the studio. It's supposed to be a separate thing. Okay.
yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was because like if you look at it, obviously it looks the same because it's made by the same people and it's like the same style of game. So I was like, it could be in the same universe, but I also like it doesn't feel like it is.
Yeah.
Notes on the Rougarou? Some stories. Rougarou. If not Bryn, I offer myself. Ah, sweet. All right. We've got the list. Bryn prioritized. If Bryn's computer can't do it, Alora second. Excellent. Some stories. Rougarou is definitely a thing. Now that I say it out loud, I'm like, yeah, that is the Bayou werewolf. Okay, that is what.
Okay.
That is the Bayou werewolf is the Rougarou. Some stories depict the Rougarou as a scorned female lycanthrope who preys on children and devours ex-lovers. Others claim the Rougarou emerge on St. John's Eve to dance the Balgula. I'm assuming that's also goo. The Balgula dance on the banks of the bayou. On the banks of the Bayou Gula with their brethren. My research suggests the Rougarou are born from the bodies of those who have we're gonna have to fight a big wolf monster.
Yeah.
I'm like reading this, and it's clicking in my brain. Oh, they're telling me about an enemy that's coming up. My research suggests the Rougarou are born from the bodies of those who have experienced immense tragedy. Yes, that has happened here. Anyone? Bunny?
Yeah, I'm thinking also. That's where I was going. That's where I was thinking. Maybe she is one.
Maybe. Born from the bodies. So that would imply that she'd have to be dead, but it doesn't really explain... Like, we don't have enough information.
Not necessarily, because they say anyone might one day become a Rougarou.
So it's like a ravenous spirit kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where, like, it could... If you meet the criteria, it could just take you. Additionally, Rougarou shapeshifting abilities may not be limited to the lupine forms. Interview with Cajun local suggests the Rougarou may take the form of any of many different animals, including but not limited to lions, bears, and owls. So she could.
Bunway Garou.
Bunway. If you would care to meet for a drink, I suggest to discuss Rougarou physiology. It would be most. That's also interesting. Because this is addressed to her, so that means she's been asking about it and specifically wants to know about Rougarou.
Either her or her daughter is my...
So she has a vested interest in these things. So someone around her is afflicted with this. Scorned female lycanthrope. Yeah.
Rougarou.
So she's got a weird curse or something.
She got a dog.
She got a puppo.
I would love Bunway Garou. Fucking let's fucking Wallace and Gromit it up in this fucking game.
Oh yeah. Inspect. I see the inspect, but I don't see the little circle that it's attached to. Oh.
Grandpa. Don't think he would have liked me much.
No, he would have called you a slur.
There's fucking Colonel Rogers fucking fit that he got going on.
Yeah, for real. Oh.
Showing off Flood family business partners like trophies.
Pure Pine.
Makes sense.
Is this... No, I guess this would have to be like a tree farm or something. I was looking at it and I was like, is this the pig farm? Maybe. I'm not sure.
No, it's log. You can see it in front. They have a lot of logs.
Yeah.
Is that the old sawmill that shut down years ago?
Oh, the sawmill. Isn't the sawmill the like? It's like the sawmill shut down, and then the whole place went into decline because it was the main source of jobs.
So
I don't think I'll
That's
ever
the
get
big
the stench of pig off me.
Yeah, the pig. I am still surprised by how dark the pig section was.
yeah.
Those steamboat parties must have been a good time back in the day.
Yeah, I agree. I would have done that. Okay.
Like a steamboat party.
Yeah, get on one of those steamboats just for.
I think
fun.
that still exists. Like it's expensive as fuck, but I think you still
Probably. I know those boats are still around.
can. Yeah.
I don't know what they do with them. There's this fucking crane again.
Oh, it's just tourist stuff at this point. Just like
Just crack me up.
like
Scratchy little
galleons
cat
and shit.
dogs.
Like it's
cat dogs. Yeah.
you get to visit it and be on it for a while.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I know they do. My knowledge of the swamp area is very very small, but I think they do like they do like swamp tours kind of. You get on a boat and you have like a fun time while it just like sails in a circle. I think.
It's one of those things that I always thought about actually, of just like I don't know if I'm the only one that way, but I think I could get on a cruise for like a few hours, but I could never do like a week or even like multiple days.
No, I don't
I would
know.
get bored so fast.
I think I could do 3 days. I think
God.
that would be
I
like
don't even
my
know if I could do
limit.
3.
I think
I could probably do Big Max 2 and that's it.
I think I could maybe do 3. And like if there was enough to do, or if I were there with other people that I knew, I could do a week.
Oh yeah.
If I was there, if this was like a group activity with my friends, I could definitely do a week. Like the time I can deal with it extends.
That's what the unlimited alcohol is for, brain. Listen, that's the danger. If you stick me on a boat for a week, for a week, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get drunk, and I'm gonna start gambling, and that's bad.
Yeah. Now, the number of the amount of time I can spend doing just about anything dramatically increases if I'm with like people if I'm with people.
True. Very true. Very, very true.
But
that's
like
the same thing for me in like travel. Like travel, I'm not interested in travel at all. If you stick my friends along the way, suddenly it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, now I'm invested, right? Like I can do it now. But if it's just like me doing a cruise for fun, I can. Yeah. I probably have like a good 3 days in me before I'm like I'm going to die.
That reminds me, I had a conversation with some people, and like it's like a very like in the future at some point thing. It's not a right now thing, but I wanted to ask you because if I remember, you have some expertise about doing artist alley at cons.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, because
yeah, and I was gonna ask you about it because there is a vague idea in my brain of like meeting my European friends that way.
Yeah, I have a friend in Vegas from college, and I for a couple of years I would use pretty much the Vegas Comic-Con as an excuse to like go hang out with her for like a week and a half, and then we'd also do the convention there. Which it's a really nice convention. The Amazing Las Vegas Comic-Con is really nice. We haven't gone for a couple of years though, because she has still not financially recovered from COVID.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, she got laid off during COVID and had a hell of a time finding a new job. So she's like, I was like, girl, I would rather you like have money and a job and stuff.
Yeah.
So like, we'll come back to the con thing when you're not like suffering. Well, and then the last convention, they ran into something with the venue So they just like did not have a date for a very long time. If you don't have a date for your convention, that makes it really hard for the people doing the tables to like plan their shit and be able to come and like take their time off and shit. So we didn't do that one because we didn't get a date until like way late into the year, and we were like, it's too late now. We can't do this. So maybe next year we'll have a better time. But yeah, all this to say, I've done conventions before.
I think that made for a nice view once.
Yeah, I'll probably bother you at some point in the future for advice.
Yeah. I really like doing conventions. Like, I'm gonna be real, depending on what the convention is and, like, the vibe of it, I do like conventions, but I do like being a vendor way more than I like being, like, a participant.
Just a person going there. No, same. I think I would get bored. And so that's why I'm like, okay, maybe I need to... I was talking to, like, a friend, and she was like, maybe you should try to, like, be at the artist alley.
Yeah.
Dad never moved past it, did he?
I do really like doing artist alley. I could never be one of those people who's like a career convention doer.
Bet Cherie like that.
Oh god, no.
Because like I don't know how they live. I don't know how they live having to constantly be like, I have to make new prints, and also I'm traveling constantly.
Yeah.
Like, oh Jesus, I don't know how they live. But like 1 or 2 conventions, totally fine. I do actually like being a vendor.
Like I was just feeling like there's probably some version of like a Gen Con like in Europe, because I feel like I could do
surely
Skaven stuff and like try to sell that shit to Warhammer fans. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean Warhammer fans are. I feel like I heard about Warhammer one time, and the universe has never stopped talking to me about Warhammer. So
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not even, you aren't even like this. It's not coming from any one source. It's like every time I turn around, there's Warhammer, and I'm like, it's
been getting very popular, especially lately.
There was like a moment in time where I didn't know what Warhammer even was, except that like there was a name, something was called Warhammer, and then one day it was like everywhere I look, there's Warhammer happening, and I'm like, okay. I'm glad y'all are having fun.
Yep. Warhammer fans are a roulette of sane, toxic, or neckbeard.
Yeah.
I'll do you better, actually. Warhammer fans are a roulette of the best person you've ever met, toxic or neckbeard. Like legit, like there's some
wouldn't even recognize
really good people in the Warhammer fandom.
Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard the Warhammer fandom is a real mixed bag of extremes.
Yeah. No, it is.
Which, like, that makes sense to me, because it's, like, very, very, like, a grimdark, fucking war simulation game, so, like...
Pretty much.
I understand where it is attracting the worst of them.
It's like Mortal Kombat, right? Of, like, it's so grimdark that it becomes kind of funny.
Yeah, that it's silly.
The talk of the town.
Yeah.
She did look pretty, though.
It's it's grimdark, and there's some very good, like, very serious stories that are done with that when you go from the point of view of like a normal person in there.
Yeah.
But like, there's also in the same universe the fucking Sisters of Battle that drop churches from orbit.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, that's not. I can't. That's
she
not.
loves a sketchy bookshelf.
That's just silly.
Speaking of silly.
Speaking of silly.
Yeah, no,
So many of her with Cherie. So few of her with Dad.
I personally have, like, negative interest in Warhammer, but, like, a lot of people I know have a lot of fun talking about it, and that's... So, you know, that's good.
There is exactly one character that I would be like, maybe you could have fun with. And it's a lad called Caiaphas Cain.
Mm-hmm.
because he is a commissar. He's basically like a sort of like general type figure, right? He's a fraud. He's like a big hero in the Imperium and stuff, but all of his accomplishments is fucking skillless luck.
Oh,
The guy is
good.
a complete fucking fake, and he has big imposter syndrome about it, and it's fucking hilarious.
That's really funny. That is really funny. No, I know there are parts of Warhammer that I'm like, that sounds rad. But I just like it's. I like listening to people talk about it, but I have like negative interest in investigating it on my own. So I have like
Absolutely.
I just have people who show up and are like, oh, let me tell you about Warhammer, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Alright. Let's talk about Warhammer. Because it's like Lamp D, I'm sure there's other people. There's someone else. There's you sometime because you like those rats. There's someone else. There's like at least one other person who just like shows up and is like, look at this Warhammer thing. Cool, sweet man. And then a bunch of YouTubers I watch will occasionally be like, Warhammer's fucking rad. And I'm like, okay. Hime, that one VTuber who does solo game content, also does
I saw.
Warhammer.
I watched some of her streams where she did models.
Yeah, she's painting her army of ghosts.
Christian is also a Warhammer fan, yes.
I'm not surprised to learn this information.
He dragged Jay and Aloha into it.
I
as well,
see.
More recently.
I see.
Been playing.
That's good.
Well, we've been playing. We've been on hiatus for a while. It's obviously everyone's fucking busy from time to time, but like,
Yeah.
we have played together.
That's good. I'm glad y'all are.
I'm very bad at it.
Y'all are fighting little guys. Alright. Bunny's Journal. Weavers are the key, capable of extraordinary feats these so-called scientists I've consulted with believe to be impossible. Okay, there are documented correlations between anecdotes of Weaver's presence and lowered crime rate in the surrounding area. Such immense gifts should be accessible to all. Shouldn't we all be capable of righting our own wrongs?
Oof.
Yeah, she's 100% trying to... I think she's trying to bring her daughter back to life.
Absolutely.
I will focus on the restorative elements of reweaving next. If the grand tapestry amounts to the very fabric of the universe, then to reweave is to turn back time itself, to patch what has been shredded. What wonders can be gleaned from the hearts of creatures torn asunder by stigma? What miracles can be created?
Restorative, element, grand, tapestry?
Don't say that like you don't know those words.
You know, though, don't play dumb.
Girl, everyone's been talking about it to you this whole time.
She's not been listening.
Notes on Dreams and Fog. Oh, okay. Hold on, this is something. Dear Mrs. Flood, I feel a great connection growing between us. Shouldn't we continue our discussion of the mystical and profound in person? I have a great many sources about the land of dreams and nightmares to share with you over sweet tea at my...
De Almond.
Thank you. The dark fog is the dark fog in these recurring dreams of your beloved daughter. The dark fog in these recurring dreams of your beloved daughter, I dare say, might be the only academic capable. I dare say, I might be the only academic capable of treating your case with the care and respect it so dearly deserves. I don't trust you.
Fucking. Here's my hypothesis. Professor Abel 4 is trying to get into Bunny's pants.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Can't remember when I stopped dreaming about Dad. Holy. What kind of person needs a room like this?
A crazy one.
Whoa. Ritual.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's the tree. That's the tree guy.
It's the tree and its heart. Oh yeah, big study of the tree.
That's a chunk
Clark
of Benji.
Frog tree?
All this research
it
on the
is.
walls too. She was serious. What is Bunny up to?
I guess Benji would have been a case of someone dying
Yeah.
and like being kept alive, kind of. No one saw
I guess
him
so,
leave.
yeah, true. It's also, I
That's
guess,
a
like when you
big-ass
don't have
feather.
leads.
That is a big ass feather.
That's a big
What
ass
the
feather
hell?
indeed.
Why is Laurent in those pictures?
So,
I forgot who Laurent is.
I don't.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna find out. Owner of the juke joint and Lacey's ex-partner. Lacey.
I forgot who Lacey is. Fuck.
Nobody could make Lacey laugh like he did, not even Hazel. When he up and left her mom. Oh, okay, so a boyfriend? He was out of the picture for good. Hold on, let's...
Lacey is Hazel's mom. Ah,
Right.
right, okay.
Okay, so he must have been a boyfriend, like, after Trey died, I assume? Or maybe... No, because Hazel knew him, is what it sounds like.
Yeah. So yeah, an ex, I would assume.
So,
Yeah, ex-partner.
Yeah,
Okay,
ex-partner, so, like, someone she dated after Trey died. It has to be the case.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I want these to go away. Tasty pig.
Taste of pig.
I want the circles. I want the little red dot to go away. Leave me alone. Thank you. That is a big ass feather. Okay. So Laurent's some fucko. I guess we're going to encounter him eventually.
Laurent a bird.
Hey, that's my distaff. Patterns too. Where'd she get all this?
Oh yeah, because this isn't the stuff she had in her possession. Because she only had the hooks.
Yeah.
She didn't have
Yeah.
the rest of it. Missing children list. From J.L. Patterson, subject missing children. Dear Miss Flood, here is a list of children reported as missing in the past 20 years from the Prospero region. Note that all of them have been the subject of investigation by the local child welfare authorities. Right. This is the creature Molly, I think it was something Molly who
Yeah.
takes children who are in bad situations.
Yeah.
May Barkham, 11 Slaughter State Park in 1985. Knox Billy Granger, Jeff David Rose. Slaughter State Park is crazy.
Yeah.
Grady Ambrose, 9.
I can't believe that children would go missing at Slaughter State Park.
Right? Hug and Molly, yeah. Chester Burnett, near Mary Beth Trace, Cleo Drudge. I think Cleo is the one on the billboards, maybe?
Maybe.
Because I know
It's the last
there's a kid who's like, I think it's Cleo, but I also, maybe not. Please let me know if I can be of any further assistance. My invoice is attached.
Chloe Drudge.
She fully made a deal with Molly, right? Oh, yep, okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay. Okay, cool.
Red yarn. She found out hugging Molly's
Bunny,
not just
you
a scary story for
giving, you giving
kids.
fucking hugging Molly children? Are you fucking...
Are you feeding
Are you
Hug and Molly
selling
children for
children?
immortality? And then
child
here...
for a child, dear.
Those poor missing
the
kids. Could have been Molly's doing.
Dad.
Yeah, she's
Andrew.
super tracked down.
Yeah, Trey
Molly,
Flood.
For sure.
Trey Flood was her dad, and she got Trey back.
Hang on, Dad?
Yeah.
You went missing too?
Oh, hi, Bunny.
Oh, uh-oh.
You just can't get enough of my hospitality.
I'm sorry. I need to find hugging Molly.
Do you? What would you want with hugging Molly?
She took my mama. Her red yarn was all over our house.
You've been keeping secrets. Why didn't you ask before?
I did. And you didn't help.
Also, she
You can see strands.
didn't have magic before.
And now you're looking for a creature. You're a weaver, aren't you?
I mean, she wasn't before. She is now.
Strange. Your mother never mentioned it. Or maybe not so strange. I guess we know each other's little secret now.
Are you a weaver too?
No, girl.
Oh,
You've been
dear.
reading her notes.
Why don't we have some tea? Ugh,
That's not a no.
let me get you some fresh clothes. My pig factory is no place for a girl like you to be cavorting.
Cavorting.
At least it's clean.
Now, what do you know about hugging Molly?
I know she takes children and leaves red yarn. And I've heard that you know a lot about her.
Yes. She stole your father once when he was young.
Really? How'd you find him?
Oh, Molly meant for me to find him. Trey was just bait, you see. It was me she wanted. Molly can't abide weavers because we mend the chaos her kind likes to create.
You don't think...
That Molly took your mother to lure you? Well... I never found where Molly really lives.
So she
I
considers
suspect
herself a
Laurent
weaver.
Baptiste knows.
It does seem that way.
From the juke joint?
Friend of yours?
Friend of Mama's.
Curious. Laurent won't talk to me.
Well, I mean, you are
I seem to
ransacking the
have
town.
An unfortunate reputation among his crowd.
You mean
I could
everybody?
try.
The garden gate will take you to his place.
Around his crowd, you know, the poor.
Yeah.
Do let me know how it goes with Molly. I'd be most indebted if you find her.
Oh, I'll find her. Molly took my dad,
Okay.
but Bunny got him back. I can get Mama back.
Awake all night to hear you breathe. I count your breaths as you dream. And at the end of
We got a new outfit.
Yeah, we got the fit on the cover of the
Yeah.
game, I think.
I have to be real. When they were like, Bunny is gonna give you new clothes, I was deeply surprised it contained pants of any kind. I was like,
Oh yeah, no, I also. Here's the thing. I think that's a very much a Hazel just found that for herself.
Yeah.
situation.
Okay.
Because like I look at like the her like butt cape and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
that was a skirt.
Yeah, this is like a skirt that's supposed to have like another thing in the front.
Yeah.
Because it's like I think of like Poppy's design, and Poppy has one of those like free, like stupid layered skirts, and I'm like, yeah, this is the back of the skirt that's supposed to have like other stuff attached to
Can't
it.
let Laurent get to me. Gotta find out what he knows.
So, oh, that's not what I
I
meant
do
to
like
do.
the costume though.
It is
Good-
nice.
Good costume.
Nope. No.
It's
no.
a fun way of like making her into a bridge between the past and the present.
Yeah.
Just, like thematically.
Yeah, because it's definitely like a modernized. It's like an old timey
Yeah.
modernized, like a
Yeah, yeah.
reimagined, like older.
Absolutely.
And also, it's all lacy and stuff, so it matches the like weaver thing, because all of it's been like lace
Yeah,
in
absolutely. Absolutely.
It's really good.
It's like how I've been made aware.
What's that freaking blowfish talking about now?
We're scared of that overgrown gator. Not one bit.
Ah, catfish.
And then she went right in that house. So I
50-50
said,
Bunny is evil.
flood or fillet as soon as look
I
at
think
you.
she is. I
Yeah,
think
fully.
she is, but
She's just going along with it right now.
Well, nice done.
We're serving her purposes right now.
You been promoted at the Piggly Wiggly?
Oh, hey, Mr. None of the Floods, come to the cottage.
Oh, you don't mean. You run into Bunny Flood and live to tell?
Mm-hmm, and she's helping me find Huggin' Molly.
Oh, out of the goodness of her heart, I'm sure. So what, y'all in cahoots now?
First off, cahoots. Second off, there's nobody I'd rather be less cahooting with.
She always did want to get her hands on a weaver.
I think I can handle my own grandma.
So now you're a flood. No, I wouldn't have helped if I'd realized.
If I'm a Flood, it's in name only. And if my last name makes Bunny believe that I'm on her side, then I'ma use it.
Well, you sure can scheme like a real flood. But you sure it ain't Bunny using you?
I can take care of myself without your help. I do need to get to the juke joint. Could you maybe?
Oh, you don't need my help. No, you a fancy flood weaver now. I wouldn't want to get your new dress all slimy.
I didn't mean...
No, you take the path. There's a tree up yonder you should
Damn.
see. Bunny visits every year on the same day. Might tell you a little something about who you're in cahoots with.
Hey! Cahoots. He's worrying about the wrong thing. Bunny ain't nearly that bad.
No, I think Bunny is.
Yeah, no.
I think Bunny might be a demon. Personally.
I think I think we're a little bit delulu there, Hazel.
But no. Like I'm pretty sure
Like at this
Bunny's a
point,
demon.
with everything you found in her various houses,
Yeah.
you should have an inkling of how bad she is.
Yeah, like she's not.
That's the tree catfish man.
She's not. We don't need to be here. We don't need to be dealing with Bunny. Not like in any significant way.
Yeah, no. Like, even that reaction of, like, I wouldn't have fucking helped you if I knew you were a flood is immediately like, whoa, wow, okay.
Right,
big
like
animosity.
crazy.
Like, not even a, like, be careful, like, literally a fucking, nah,
Yeah,
you're
like
a flood,
I would
like
have, I would have eaten you alive. Whoop. Crouton! Crouton! Kill it! Kill it! Thanks, Crouton.
My body is telling me that I'm starving, so I'll be back for
Yeah.
some food.
Go get you a snacko. Oh, I'm scared. Look. What? No! Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. This is here, this is here, this is here, this is here! Yay! Crouton. Crouton, help. Kill it, Crouton. Take his ass. Thanks, Crouton. Yay!
That's handled. Now back to the road.
Crouton is our favorite little guy. Alright, we got upgrade points. What's this? Hold Y to unleash strands, damaging enemies in a wide area. That's pretty good. I want that. Ooh, 2 dodge! Double dodge! The Dimsdale double dodge.
And while I build
Am I going up there?
empire, I tend you and love you as before. You're always
I mean, that feels like where I go.
my
Am I crazy? This is the way we came in.
baby girl.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe... Right. No, I can't throw him that high. Bonk. Bye, Crouton. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh no, I fell down through the hole. Okay. Up. Up. Is there any blue in either of Bunny's houses? Not in the one we were just at. It was all yellow, I think. I don't know about her other one though, like her main house. So that is interesting. Do we suspect that Bunny is a boo hag? That's a good question. Maybe she is. Because we know... Oh, okay. I just did a bad job. Because we know that weavers seem to be particularly, like, a color... Blue is the color of weaving, and blue also seems to be a protective color, probably having something to do with, like, water being cleansing or whatever.
Is that a baby?
Oh, scary. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm worried. The crying of a ghost baby. Ugh.
It's like the tango itself is crying.
Okay. Okay, a little less horrific than I thought it would be. But I also feel like Bunny is keeping this here for something, so I feel like she probably won't be happy that it's gone.
They say the soul lingers a bit with the body it belonged to.
Oh, she
And so it
put the
was with
body in the
baby
tree.
Cherie. Bunny's dream of crafting her daughter into her own likeness, a power spun of unnatural means, was shattered. But she never lost hope she'd bring Cherie back to life someday.
Okay. Okay, we were right.
She stole the Benji tree's heart for its magic, to keep her daughter trapped here instead of going where it is baby souls go. I don't think she ever considered what Cherie would have wanted.
Did Bunny steal magic from Benji's tree? She must have been desperate.
Oh no!
Whoa. No wonder Bunny comes up here in secret. Sorry I woke you up, baby Sherry. You hush now. Going back to sleep, okay?
Cherry blossom, yeah. That's crazy. So that also means she's been fucking around with this magic shit for a while.
While searching Bunny's cottage for clues about old Molly, Hazel glimpsed her grandma's past and felt sorry for her. But what Bunny did was unnatural. Sealing her dead daughter's spirit in a tree? Despite this, Hazel's powers guided Cherie to find solace in the great beyond. Following her lead, Hazel sought Laurent Baptiste, who knew old Molly's whereabouts.
back.
But Hazel wasn't
Hello.
keen on seeing him again, given a mauled history with him.
Better get to the juke joint so I can get back to pretending Laurent doesn't exist.
So, do this. New pattern. Oh, okay. Drowned his sister. Bonnie was consumed by grief. She bound her beloved daughter's soul into. Oh, okay. So these are. Okay, I see. I got you. Crazy. Wild shit. We missed two. I think we missed 5? Let me double check. It's 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, chapter 5. Oh, yeah. 3, 5. Oh, I'll figure out what I want to do about that later. Bonk. Hello, Fox. So I've come to the conclusion I think this fox is leading us somewhere.
Yeah, I can see that.
There's a bear. I heard a bear. Oh, wow. I heard a bear. Yeah, I will consider those. We did miss a few. To be fair, I was talking about movies. Goodbye?
We got distracted.
Dude, we did get distracted. I was really distracted that whole time. We'll see if there's like an easy and functional chapter replay. Maybe I'll go back. I'll try to go back and grab those sometime.
There's the old sawmill. Juke joint's nearby.
Juke joints nearby. She did make note of a mountain. There was like a little thing, we weren't really paying attention, and I was barely paying attention, where off in the distance you can see a mountain by Bunny's house. And Hazel has like a little line where she says something about like the amount of stories that exist specifically about that mountain. So I'm wondering if we're gonna end up climbing a mountain. Oh, there's 15 notes in chapter 7. Damn.
What?
I was like, okay, we're probably like halfway through the game because the chapters haven't been very long and we're halfway through the chapters, but it seems like the chapters are getting longer. Well, I guess that makes sense, because, like, now we're, like, she's got her new outfit, and it seems like we're kind of, like, she is a weaver now, so we're, like, in the, like, the core, like, the bulk of the story now.
Yeah, this is the adventure now.
Yeah. Like, we've entered...
We just stepped off the prologue.
Yeah, we've entered, like... like, the turn, not really the turn, but, like, the part where, like, the story is really kicking off. Like, we're gonna start learning stuff instead of it building questions now. Found this little runt of a boy, Laurent, wandering around covered in blood. Won't hardly talk about what happened, but his ma and pa are dead. He's little, but stronger than he looks. He can move crates and keep a lookout for the fuzz finding the operation.
Laurent?
Something is whispering to me?
That can't be right. He must be a junior.
1922, Prohibition? Barman?
Oh,
Was Laurent a speakeasy fucking guy?
I think he was a speakeasy guy. Also, something is whispering. There's stuff whispering here.
Oh.
Something was definitely whispering in my ear while I was reading that. Surely not. Ah! I lived. I lived, bitch. Oh. Whoop. Hello?
Oh, man, that's a big one.
Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Oh, God! Crouton! Oh! Oh, there's so much happening. I'm afraid. What is this? There's so much happening. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Woo! Oh! Let me get out of here. Oh, crouton. I don't care which one you get in, just get in someone. Get the fuck in there, crouton. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the bug is gonna explode. He looked at me and it frightened me. Yeah, get fucked. Whoa! Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Bug. Please explode. Thank you. Big preach. Scary big man!
That was rough.
Girl. Okay. Cool. Okay, we've got paths. Which way did we come?
Fuck if I can't remember
Yeah.
that shit.
I wonder what happened.
Okay, so there's the lumber. Okay, so we're probably gonna end up at the lumber mill at some point.
Makes sense, yeah.
And I think that's the mountain.
What's that? Oh, it does look like very landmark-y.
Yeah. Okay, so that's fun. I do like when you can see areas that you're going to be visiting, like off in the distance.
Future
I'm a
levels,
fan of
it's
that.
good.
And it's also part of, like, this game making everything feel really big, because they're, like, so far away. Okay, hold on. Which way am I supposed to go? That way? Okay.
They're clever about it too, because everything is so big and meandering that, like, you get that scene, right, of, like, looking at other things, and then you're gonna get stuck in between, like, a bunch of stuff. And you're basically gonna lose your direction, so you don't even have to make it to make it make sense spatially.
Yeah.
In terms of the levels of the game.
Yeah, you can just, like, put it somewhere you can see.
Alright.
You just have to establish that it exists.
Mm-hmm.
1926. Laurent crashed one of the damn boats on the shoreline, lost 2 crates of liquor. Masterson was yelling at...
He's just a speakeasy guy.
Yeah. Masterson was yelling at him something fierce and raised his hand to strike Laurent. He scared the shit out of Laurent. His face twisted up something fierce. Talked to Masterson, said he was going to take it easy on the boy. Okay.
Masterson sounds like an ass.
Health increase.
Nice.
We love health.
God. If only I was an actual history buff and, like, had the patience to, like, fully, like, learn some shit, I would love to do stuff during the Prohibition era.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's actually like it's a really good fun setting. It's kind of like, for me, the Prohibition era hits the same place as, like, Weird West, where, like, you can do some really you can get some real fun shit out of there.
Absolutely. So here's the thing, legit. I really like westerns. I like cowboys and stuff like that. Because here's the thing. When you're French, that shit's exotic.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
I always, like, struggle to put cowboy stuff in what I do, because they're like, well, all of my friends are American. For them, that's just everything.
That's just a cowboy.
But to me, that's the thing that I've never seen, right? Or that I would only see in movies and stuff like that, right? Like, it's not part of my culture at all.
No, but that's really fun though, because there's like spaghetti westerns, which are like westerns done by Italians, and then there's, like, every once in a while Japan will do a western movie, and I think westerns done by people who aren't American they're always the wildest shit. They're always so good because you get to see, like,
I grew up on spaghetti, yeah.
So you get to see, like, cowboy shit through the lens of someone who's only experienced cowboy shit in media. It's really funny.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. It's really the only time I like westerns is when it's a American western done by non-Americans, because then it gets wild. Because I personally am not a huge fan of the western genre, but I really like the Weird West. So I like when you take the westerns and you just fuck them up. That's what I want. So westerns done by non-Americans are always, like, really good. Because it's like, you know, all they know about westerns is the media.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's like, so it's like westerns done by Americans, it's like history. This is like a period piece, but westerns done by people who aren't Americans are like, they're writing fiction. And
yeah,
it's
that's
awesome.
That's just cowboy themed,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, they just like
How do
cowboys.
these keep ending up out here?
And I think those are really good. So, like, I would say, just do it.
You held on to this?
I joined out. Give us our bad cowboy accent, Fred. We wanted to decorate us. Tell us about the cowboy town in Decorata. There's no cowboys in Decorata. There's cowboys in other projects that I'm working
Hazel
on.
took
You gotta
don't
yee
know
that
what
haw.
just
I
after
gotta eat
LeVar
that
cooked
haw.
us that 3-course dinner. When he felt safe, he had so much love to give. Wish he had felt safe more often. Sometimes he seemed like he was scared of himself.
I remember that day. I saw what Mama saw in him. But he didn't deserve her.
So, okay.
I'm really not looking forward to this conversation.
So, Laurent is... he's a character that they just kind of, like, told us about. I don't know, they were just like, Hazel knows this guy, and we don't know who the fuck he is because we've never heard about him. But now I'm like, question mark? Who the fuck is
Question
he?
mark.
Is he a junior? Was he alive in the 20s?
Yeah,
what are
apparently
you,
was a
Laurent?
boy in the 20s, yeah.
What
When
are
is
you,
this?
man?
Like, when is this? Current day?
I think it takes place in the year that the game was made, so 2020 something.
Okay, wow.
Because
yeah,
they kind of said the implication is that the game takes place in the year that it was that it was made. Because I think some of the dates on the missing child stuff is like the most recent one. I think it's like 2020 something. And like crazy over the top westerns, comedy stuff like Blazing Saddles or Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Else give me something that is like real down to small scale like
Mr.
personal
TH,
encounters.
have you ever seen My Name is Nobody? It's an old comedy spaghetti western. I think it's spaghetti. It's inspired by spaghetti, most definitely. But yeah, no. Yeah, fucking down to small scale, like personal. Yeah, no, it's a big reason why I like very personal stuff, and like, usually when I go into more cosmic stuff, it's less power fantasy and more Lovecraft, because I like to keep that degree of like grounded fiction of literature. Like, no, this is about like people.
Well, yeah, because I think even when like the scale is gigantic, when you're dealing with like gods and the cosmos and the unknowable, it still ultimately comes down to how it affects the person being harassed. I think.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think those are that's where I prefer to focus also, where it's like, there's this huge gigantic fucking bullshit thing happening, but that's just gonna happen. That's just gonna be happening. Let's look at
we follow the everyday person.
We're gonna watch this group of people trying to live their lives while some giant fucking bullshit is happening in the background. That's what I want to do.
It's where my fucking that's why I always struggle with my fucking genre of what I do, because I like all of this and I like the grounded stuff. I also really like intrigue and political intrigue. So it's like, fuck, what do I do?
Yeah, how far out do I zoom? Cypher has a book for playing, like, first responders during natural disasters, where you're just, like, some asshole. You're just, like, a fucking EMT. And I've been toying around with the idea of a game where I give the players two characters, a superhero and just, like, some fucko on the ground. And the idea is that one half of the game is a big fucking, like, superhero or, like, a kaiju fight or some wild bullshit happening, and the other half is just, like, you're the EMT, go! The city's falling apart actively!
Kind of love that, honestly. I will definitely petition to be EMT if I'm ever.
Because I think that's really funny. I really want to use that book to run a game of, like, you are the cleanup crew / the first responder, or, like, the crisis crew, while a fucking kaiju fight is happening in the background.
I love that.
Because it's set up for natural disasters, and I'm like, a kaiju fight is a natural disaster.
Also, what was the name of that movie again, Bryn? Gonna try and see. My name is Nobody.
FBC Firebreak? Yeah, basically.
Yeah, FBC Firebreak, yeah.
Promoted Laurent to lieutenant this morning. We all had some drink to celebrate. He's a mellow fella. It was nice to see him excited. He had a little too much to drink and got to crying about his folks. Masterson teased him for crying. For a split second, his skin went taut and twisted. Is he a Rougarou?
Maybe.
Is Laurent
maybe.
Is Laurent a
Oh
werewolf?
my god, maybe he's the Rougarou. Oh shit. They got us with the whole it's usually ladies.
Yeah!
It's like, no, it's him. He's the fucking murderer.
Yeah, they started it with, like, it's usually scorned women, and now I'm like, it's Laurent! Laurent's a
Oh my god.
Laurent's a dog! I never
Laurent's
seen a
a
man
fucking
move
dog,
so
bro.
fast. He hit Masterson so hard he flew partways across the room, broke his leg. Laurent's a fucking Rougarou, dog!
He's a fucking
Laurent's a
Rougarou.
werewolf, dude!
Laurent's the fucking dog.
I see that I can pull this.
Yeah.
But where? Ah, I see. Okay.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
I'm like, you tell me I can pull this. Where it go?
Laurent is the mysterious immortal werewolf, love interest of the mom.
No,
Apparently.
no.
I mean, I can see why the mom would be like, I mean,
Yeah.
a little outside of my age range, but I mean,
Who among us would not date a werewolf if given a chance?
I'd probably date a werewolf, yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
I'd pet that dog.
I'm divorced immediately by my werewolf husband because I won't stop going.
No, because that would be the joke though. That's how you take the drama out of it, is by joking about like, no, you're gonna start a howling, don't a woo.
Yeah, don't woo.
Treats a werewolf significant other like a fucking husky.
Yeah.
Grab a queen.
He starts complaining about something stupid, and you look at him and go. Like,
And then he's like, stop it! And you're like, oh. Is that a microaggression?
Probably.
Exactly.
Maybe don't be a werewolf.
Don't be a werewolf. I
I mean-
guess technically werewolf is not a species or race, so it doesn't count.
This is true.
So it's
Friend.
ableism is what it is. That's what it is.
There we go.
Ableism.
We've
mocking a condition.
Yeah, I suppose werewolf is a medical condition. So yeah, we've figured out what the ism is when you go at your werewolf husband. For anyone who is curious.
Once Upon a Time in the West? Yeah, Once Upon a Time in the West. I know that one very well. It's a good one. It's like most spaghetti westerns are about specific individuals are all about the same thing. And then they just collide.
Went looking for Laurent. He went missing almost a week. I found his body. I found him. I'm being whispered at.
Yeah.
This is my soul.
Yeah?
Yeah. Rougarou!
Rougarou.
I wonder if I were to look up the soundtrack to this game, if the whispering would be a part of the soundtrack. Okay. Just myself.
Listen, Mystic TH, you're gonna love My Name is Nobody. My Name is Nobody is Help My Fanboy is Stalking Me, the movie.
That actually sounds really funny. Found him bloody and naked in the woods. Looks like he'd fought a puma. Started babbling and saying, sorry, please let me stay. I won't do it again. I told him he's gotta keep those feelings at bay, even if he thinks he was justified in lashing out. Masterson's an asshole. I brought him back to camp.
Sounds like he really cared about him.
Rougarou!
Rougarou.
macro-aggressing upon your werewolf boyfriend.
Microaggressing. Laura, we're gonna see the first cutscene with Laurent, and immediately, as every time he's gonna talk, we're just gonna be going.
Like, he's like, I'm not even a husky. That's not
I'm
even
not
what
even
I
in my
look like.
You don't even know I'm a dog yet. Now, don't growl. These are sounds I make at my dog. Yes, that's the point.
Yeah. This is where these are also the sounds you make at your Rougarou husband. Is it they can be different types of animals, but I feel like it doesn't matter.
I feel like they're going for the classic.
Oh yeah, I think he's probably still like a dog, but like he could be a bear, and I'd still be like.
Those are also sounds that bears do.
Yeah!
It's still correct.
Correct. I think he might be a bear because, and I'm basing that exclusively off of the fact that we hear a bear noise.
Oh.
At the beginning of this area, because I was following the fox and I heard a bear noise, which makes me feel like he's a bear, and not a dog. But also, see, that's a bear.
Yeah. Okay.
That sound just now is a bear, and I don't. But then again, this game makes a lot of animal noises. So I don't know if the bear sounds are significant, or if they are just. Also, this is a lot of like. Dragon strut. Yeah, this is a lot of like alcohol stuff.
Got the big prohibition themes going on.
May 17, 1931. I found Laurent, 10 years ago almost? He shot up like a beanpole, a good boy. A good boy.
A good boy.
I swear he's aging slower than the rest of us, where I find a gray hair, a new wrinkle every day. He's still got that baby face. He's been learning the business well. I think we could take it over. You got thoughts, Hazel? You got thoughts about
so it's not like
mom's
it's
dog
not like
ex-boyfriend?
he became a man and then stayed the same man forever. It's like he just grew up very slowly.
Yeah, he just grew very slowly, and maybe now is just like where he's at, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know if this is a case of immortality or just very, very slow aging. I know there was a thing, but there's also a thing over here. I'm being whispered at.
Something's in here.
What's in here? Okay. Burrowers! Be sure to leave a few thimbles full of your strongest liquor outside the barrels and crates. These little drunk buggers will swindle your hard-earned hooch in the middle of the night. Will swindle your hard-earned hooch in the middle of the night if you don't. Then they wreak havoc. You gotta give them a peace offering. They like the burn when it goes down, but then again, so do I.
These little guys.
You gotta fucking drunk up your burrowers if you want them to leave you alone.
Yeah. But it sounds like even when they're drunk, they're still a problem.
Yeah.
There's like no safety.
That's just my favorite part of like folk horror is like how like normal ass people eventually just like find ways to kind of just live with the thing, and it's always hilarious.
And it's like never good. You're just kind of like dealing with it. It's like never ideal.
No.
Oh.
We keep getting led around by our fox. That's true.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that fox is like leading, because it was in the last stage 2 bunnies stage. At first I thought the fox was just like running away because you get close to it and then it runs away, because that's what the rabbits do. But that fox is definitely like leading somewhere.
It would be very funny
because it runs
was.
away and then it waits for you to follow it.
Yeah, it would be very funny if the fox was doing that because the catfish told him to, because he's like, I hate you, and then
Right, and is but like
you know, like make sure that she's okay. You know?
yeah, he's definitely the type to be like, I hate you, you're scary, fuck you, but then also be like, but my baby Hazel.
My baby.
That's my child now. Go, Crouton.
I'm aware, fuck, sir, you're a kitsune. Now hold on.
Ah!
Just because you're a fox, don't mean you're Japanese.
Also, I don't know. I would consider a werefox and a kitsune two significantly different things.
Kitsune's a fucking demon. Or like yokai. It's just, I don't know, I'm always like weirded out when like stuff from different cultures gets homogenized, because it's like, I don't know about that.
It depends, because there are definitely things from various cultures that are like that are either influences of each other, or just like very similar.
Yeah, it's basically the same.
And they're basically the same thing, but then there are other things that are like, this is not the same thing. These things are not the same.
I guess it depends on how it's done.
It depends on what it is, I think. Because like sometimes what I see is like they'll just like take something and call it a completely different thing, and I'm like, what are you?
Oh yeah.
What are we doing here?
Got it. Stigma's clearing up.
Oh. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, their cargo got wrecked.
What? Why am I casting
Crouton's excited.
Yeah, Crouton. Oh,
I think it's just the hole.
It's just the hole.
You got close
Because
to the hole, yeah.
I'm looking at this. Why is there a fucking train car? What is that? Oh,
It's it fucking grew. Oh jeez. Damn.
Oh, I guess there is train tracks here. Shut up, Crouton.
I can't believe the forest is pro-prohibition.
Right? The forest says fuck the police, apparently. Prohibition was repealed. No one needs our moonshine and bootleg wine. Demand is way down. I'm thinking of heading out west to find my fortune there. Asked Laurent if he wanted to come. He politely declined, said he's gonna make something for himself here.
Remember, it's the 21st Amendment, because you can't drink till you're 21.
That's a fun little...
Thanks, Hazel!
Find a way to get up there.
Thanks, Hazel. Oh, hello, Joy Curbs. Thank you for the raid.
Hello!
Welcome to Niko's stream on Saturdays, where we play Silent Raid Night and sometimes get distracted and talk about comic books and movies for 2 hours.
We did just talk about DC movies for like a solid hour. And I can't promise that won't happen again. In fact, I refuse to promise that. Just on principle.
Hazel is a very compelling character. Yes, I'm liking her a lot so far.
She's really good. I'm really liking all of the characters. Even Grandma Bunny, who would definitely call me a slur.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Like, as a character who would call me a slur, she's very believable. Oh, okay. I figured out what this house wants from me. It's this.
That here is beautiful. The whole game is very pretty.
Yeah, oh my god, it's so pretty. I don't want to be over here yet! I don't think. I reject. Wait, where do you want me to go? Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I go everywhere except where you want me to. That's how we play games here.
Hello, Chula.
It's Chula! Hello!
Have a good night, Mystic.
Good night. You wiggling, Shula?
We if you want a if you want a if you want a recap of what's the last conversation has been, we're trying to find out what type of microaggression it is. If you if you treat your Rougarou husband like a husky and you start just going when he speaks.
If your Rougarou husband is complaining about something stupid and you look at him and go
and he's like, stop it! And you're like, oh. We decided it's ableism because technically this is a medical
condition. If you believe being a werewolf is a medical condition, it's probably ableism. You were playing Undertale. Ew, fun.
Oh, nice.
Came back to the old bootlegging spot. Laurenta's still here. Wait, where are we? 1955. Looking ever young and spry.
Oh, big jump.
Leapt up and bear hugged me, plumb off my feet. Felt like he was going to break my back. He bought the Sawmill's old juke joint. Runs a little backwoods bar now. I have a feeling he will be here for quite some time. You are correct.
Yeah, no shit.
It's getting weird.
Sorry, Hazel.
It's getting weird?
Yeah, right? Hazel? Excuse me? I hate to be the one to tell you this, Hazel, but it sounds like your mom's ex-boyfriend is a werewolf.
Started in 1922? Correct, yeah, it was in 1922. And like there was a big jump between the last note and this one because the last note was in 1931 and this one is in 1955.
Yeah, and the guy writing the notes left for a while.
Yeah.
Because they repealed Prohibition and they were moonshiners. So, like, what do you do as an illegal moonshiner when your illegal moonshine is no longer illegal?
I feel like there could be like you know how a lot of cowboy or samurai movies are very interesting when they're about the end of the era, right? And about people who don't fit anymore.
Yeah,
like I feel like that could be a good version of that. Of like, yeah, you're the Prohibition speakeasy gangster, and it's the end of the Prohibition. The fuck do you do now?
Yeah, like ultimately, overall, the end of Prohibition was a good thing, but also, you're fucked.
You're fucked. Your whole business and source of power was this.
Yeah, you the speakeasy mobster. You have no power here. You're done. You're fucked. It's over.
I'm done.
How I
the
get?
Government got you.
How I get? I don't have a little thing. Okay, maybe. What's this? No cash. Get company credit. Wild. Gonna
Funny
pay,
they took the same idea for ending the war on drugs as they did the Prohibition. Oh god.
God. The Hey Crouton.
Hi Crouton.
Hi Crouton. Alright, let me see something. Is this...
Dusno says, I mean, good job, drugs, on winning the war on drugs. Yeah.
Yeah?
I feel like it's a very, very different set of events, though.
I mean, people tried. We're, like, stuck in an endless loop of, like, sort of decriminalizing some drugs and then having them recriminalized, like, years later.
Oh, wow, okay. I had no idea.
Because what happens is, like, one state or, like, some places will decriminalize a drug and it will actually, like, have some kind of results, but then a new person will get in power who's like, we need to get all these drug addicts off the street! And then we'll recriminalize the drugs that got decriminalized.
Things get worse again.
And then we just end up back where we started. And then it takes forever for anything to happen. Because nothing ever happens. And that's just like the never-ending cycle of the war on drugs.
I see.
I saw it before it happened. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay, we're fine. Use those ups, Crouton. Ah! They're so scary. Ah! No! Crouton!
Oh Jesus! It's like fucking bump pads in a pinball game.
Yeah, no. Once you get stuck in one, you're fucked. All right, Crouton, let's try again. Crouton. Oh god, run. Up. Use those ups, Crouton. Woo! Okay. Where are they? Because only some of them explode.
You did it.
Good job, Crouton. You did it. Good job. Good job, little dude. We have to run on our actual policies, which are shit, instead of using drugs as a scapegoat. I mean... Because, like, it is... Oh, fuck! I did it again. Wow, sturdy. Yeah, no, that's like the never-ending cycle. Some drugs get decriminalized, or like it'll be like it's only like if you're caught with small amounts of it, then they're like, all right, we're not gonna worry about it. As first off, a way to get like small-time drug offenders to not be filling up our jails and to like focus on the distributors rather than the guys like the addicts. Which will work out for a while, and then some other fucko will get in power and be like, look at all these drug addicts, look at all these degenerates, and then we recriminalize the drugs, and then the same problems happen again, and then it takes forever to decriminalize them again.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain auto-corrected when you're like, and the next guy comes in power, then he's like, I hate poor people and black people.
Yes. I mean, you could read it that way if you wanted to.
I mean, like, you could.
You could. And then, like, a bunch of cities have been trying desperately to start those, like, to make those, like, safe injection zones. So that it's at least, like, well, these people are addicted to drugs, but so they're going to do them whether we like it or not, but we can at least, like, make sure they're, like, not gonna die while it's happening. And also, you know, if they're getting help, then the chances that they, like, go to rehab and get that sorted out a bit higher. And then someone will be like, no, safe injection sites are literally where AIDS are created and everyone there is a zombie. And then they get closed down or, like, super underfunded until it's like, look, this doesn't work. Yeah, because there's, like, one person working here. That's why it doesn't work.
Yeah.
That's the cycle. That's the forever cycle of America's war on drugs, which is mostly, at this point, like, a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, this doesn't work. Yeah, you made it not work. That's how that happens. They're like, all right, well, we're gonna defund this because I personally don't like it. And then you have, like, one person working there when there's supposed to be, like 5 people on staff and then, like, a bunch of medical workers or whatever, but then they're like, no, it'll be, like, one desk worker and a nurse. And then they're like, well, look, this doesn't work. It doesn't work! Look how much it doesn't work! Look at how terrible the conditions are! And it's like, well, yeah, you defunded it. That's how that... Services don't work when nobody can do them.
There it is. Man, it's been a minute since I've seen Laurent.
There it is.
There it is.
Hazel,
I guess on the other side of that, yeah.
Hazel, you are going back and forth. She's going back and forth between, like, I never liked Laurent, that guy was a bum, to, like, oh man, it's been a long time since I talked to Laurent. Like, girl, it doesn't sound like you want to talk to him.
I think we're dealing with classic case of child is like, you won't
Yeah,
be my
you're
dad,
not my
but the
dad.
second he's not her dad, it's like, oh, I like you, actually.
Yeah,
You're trying to be my dad.
I think she's, like, torn between Laurent is actually a pretty good guy, but she's also like, you're the man my mom tried to date after my dad died.
Yeah, and I don't like you because you're not my dad.
Yeah, and I don't like you. because I've decided that you're trying to ruin my family or something. But like Laurent is probably
Werewolf.
yeah.
I'm not a step werewolf. I'm the werewolf that stepped up.
So like Laurent is actually probably totally fine, and intellectually she knows that, but emotionally she's like,
Yeah.
you can't have my mom, right?
Yeah, not allowed. It seems like he showed up when she was still very young, so it makes sense that those
Yeah, that she would
feelings
feel that way.
developed. Mhm.
And like, who knows how soon after her dad died? Especially if she was really young. It may very well have just been like this was never, she was never gonna like Laurent for reasons that have nothing to do with Laurent. Time to play Frogger, maybe. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. There's the fucking crane. Someone is a crane, but I don't know who is a crane. Up we go.
Alright. I'm only realizing it now, which is dumb, but I'm only realizing now that they also changed her hair with the
Oh yeah.
makeover.
Yeah, she's got her braids are, cause she had like 2 braids, I think.
She had 2 braids before, yeah. That's all in one.
Which way? Won't be going that way yet. Is that something? That looks like something, right? Am I crazy? I'm gonna go for it. It's not something. Okay.
Yep.
I could immediately tell the minute I did that. I was like, oh, I can't make that.
Yeah.
That's not something. Never mind. Can you walk? Oh, that's a good question. Can I? No, does not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You can only wall run. The walls that you can run on are like marked with blue.
The man got electricity.
You do got electricity, which is like wild if you're all the way out here. I guess you've got windows.
Blood magics. Neon signs.
That's really fucking funny though. Like that's sick as hell. My neon signs are powered by demons. A cat.
That's fucking the Tevinter Empire in Dragon Age Veilguard.
Oh. Big chaw. Ice cold. I thought that said ice good, and I was like, what?
Ice good.
Bags of ice inside. Okay, that's what that says. I'm fishing, Joe Bob's, Prospero. Yeller dog.
Yeller dog.
I love yeller dog. Jumbo shrimp, table shrimp, squid, octopi, shad, ribbon fish, fresh mullet, bait crab. Ooh. How do you get an octopus? It's him, the yeller dog.
Oh. Cool.
We ain't open. Hey, didn't you hear what? Hazel? What are you? You've grown.
It's been a while.
Yeah. How you doing?
Do you know where I can find Hug and Molly?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Oh man, this man was like running a speakeasy in the 20s.
Your absentee grandma?
Yeah.
You had it rough, dude. I'm sorry.
Explains why you dress like that.
Whatever. She's just trying to help me.
She's not.
Right. Because Bunny's known for giving you a helping hand.
This is different.
I saw how she treated you and Lacey.
And how did you treat Mama?
I treated Lacey well.
Until you didn't. You just up and left us one day.
He is a werewolf.
Yep.
I guess, to be fair to him.
This is
He's also,
grown
like,
folks' business. You a child. This ain't for you.
chiseled in wood.
I ain't
like,
no damn child.
Yeah.
his
Do you
cheekbones
know
are
how
his
sad she
cheekbones are
was when you
insane.
left us?
It was complicated. There was a
Don't make excuses.
Hazel.
You didn't deserve her.
That's enough.
Oh, yeah.
I need you to leave.
He is a werewolf.
Did you even care? What was so wrong with Mama? With us?
Nothing. It's me.
What is that shit? You have that in the back of your bar, just like in your business?
I'm not safe. Get out.
Oh my god! He's a vulture! What the fuck?
I was right. He was a bird.
That's
a cool design.
That's a big ass feather. That's a big ass feather.
That was a big ass feather.
That
Holy
was his
shit.
feather. I was like trying to connect that. Like, what does Laurent have to do with this giant feather? Why is it on the table with his pictures?
Oh my god.
Thank you, music. I understand he is a Rougarou. Okay, so like I need to. No biting.
No biting.
Intoxicated patrons will be evicted. Cash only. Dog, I just like an old bar run by a fucking were creature for like the weird beings of the bayou is just like that.
That's a vibe.
I'd love that. So I really, really need to draw attention to the fact that this image is here. Just like in the back of his bar, lit up by everything. In his like place of business. He's just like, yes, the centerpiece of my bar is an owl tearing open another small creature. Okay, so he's a vulture.
He's an owl, I think.
He's an owl? I thought he was one of those like those guys, I forgot their name. I like them a lot and I always forget their name, but they eat bone marrow.
Right. I just think he's an owl because, like, well, there's the owl in his bar, and also at the beginning of the chapter, was an owl
yeah. There is a lot of owl imagery, just like in general in the game, and like so far, all of the animals we see consistently seem to have some kind of like counterpart. So we have the spider, which is Molly. We have the owl, I guess, which is him. The rabbit imagery is Bunny. We still don't know the crane. Obviously, the catfish is the catfish.
The gator was...
The gator...
I guess it wasn't Jolene, but it was associated
with
Jolene. I guess Jolene was a deer? That's right.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of deer stuff around her. Heart of Lace. I need to tell Lacey, I'm sorry, I can be better, I can let her in. Sometimes I see her walking around and I can't speak the words. All I think of is the sorrow I caused her and Hazel. Each time it gets stuck in my throat, choking me. She deserves so much better. I don't know if I can change. I've been this way so long.
He really did love Mama.
Man, I mean, like, I kind of get his reservation, considering...
I mean, yeah.
Like... This did happen.
This did just happen as soon as he got even a little bit mad.
Yeah, the minute Hazel was like, you fucked up, he was like, I'm a demon.
I'm a fucking bird.
I'm a cacaw, motherfucker. Like, immediately.
You're fucking funny.
Crazy. That's crazy. I was like, this motherfucker's a bear, and the game was like, no, this motherfucker's a bird.
Yeah, no, at no point,
Filling the
like,
bottle
the
will clear
only
everything.
time we were like, oh, it's
Then I
here
can reweave
was
Laurent.
when we saw the feather, and then,
Yeah.
at least personally, I completely got sidetracked
Company
from
Well,
that.
yeah, because I
Good
saw
job.
I saw the feather, and I was like, I wonder how the feather is attached to Laurent. But then all of the other Rougarou talk was like, this is a werewolf, and maybe they can be
Yeah.
bears or foxes, which are all like kind of werewolf adjacent creatures. So I was not connecting the feather to being his literal feather off of his body when he turns into a giant fucking bird.
That's why you don't do microaggressions against your step vulture.
Feather.
Yep, same feather.
That
I'm
is
like-
his feather.
I'm like, now I'm imagining the thing of like, there's a were-owl
It's gonna
among
take
us.
forever
Who?
to build a
That's
nest
the
this
problem. We don't know. Dun, dun.
Nest! Rougarou nest!
Oh my god, Rougarou nest.
That's crazy. Being like like a kind of werewolf creature that could be literally anything, because like when you have like a werewolf or like a very certain transformation, you can kind of like predict it based on what thing that person will turn into. But if a Rougarou can be fucking anything, then you're like, okay,
Yeah, right.
well, I guess I'll know you're a Rougarou when you're you're a beast.
Yeah.
And then, even if you are like, there's a Rougarou in town, you don't know what that thing is gonna fucking turn into. You have no idea. I love how each feather is like its own bit of artwork. Yeah, they've got like little designs
Yeah.
and stuff on them.
Oh, the whole design of the owl.
Oh yeah,
vulture
he rocks.
thing is
That's
fucking
a
amazing.
great design. Oh, this area is huge. Can I take this? Vote Union! Correct.
You show up to Laurent and you go, oh, woo, motherfucker. And he's like, that's not even the right thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you walk up to your Rougarou owl husband and you go, and he's like, I'm a bird.
I'm a fucking bird. What are you talking about?
Your
This is why we
ableism
get
no.
divorced.
Yeah, this is
why we get divorced. all the time.
our ableism knows no bounds. I can feel my time on this earth coming to a close. I'm going up a yonder to be with my lord. I hate to leave my beautiful boys behind, especially Teddy. He's hurting so much, but won't show me. Thinks he's gotta be our rock, but even the hardest rock can be worn away by the streams of grief. I know he goes and cries. I've known him half my life. I can't hide from me that easily. I should talk to him about it. He's gonna have to be a good example for Laurent. They will need each other. Okay.
All we got is each other. What's it like knowing you have to leave it all behind?
Okay. Dear Mr. Baptiste, first, we appreciate your many years of service, which makes this decision much harder. We received your request to swap company scripts for cash to help pay for your wife's medical billing. Unfortunately, the company is unable to comply with your request at this time. Our policy is firm.
I can't imagine how hard that must have been. All that work for nothing.
You know there are some dumb motherfuckers that want to bring back company towns.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
Like, what the hell? What the hell? What the fuck
Terrible.
is wrong with y'all? Terrible. We hate company towns. The very concept of a company town, unacceptable. Unacceptable. The fact that an entire corporation could be like, you either work for us because our money, because you literally can't buy anything if you leave, is like, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's fucking rough.
Like, you cannot ever quit this job because the money that you get here is not good outside of here. So if you ever want to move or go somewhere else, fuck you, because Ford scripts aren't real money, they're monopoly money. Like, what the fuck, dog? Crazy. Okay, I did this, but I don't know what it's for, so I should figure that out.
It's double dumb too, because like company towns could somewhat work in like a ancient fucking economy, but not today.
Yeah.
The amount of people that lose their jobs on a daily basis is ridiculous. You couldn't even start to make a company town.
Well, yeah, and then also, on top of that, like, it would have to be... If it were going to work, first off, there would have to be a way to, like, get your money for real if you did want to leave. And...
Oh my god.
There would have to be an incentive to make it, like, a livable place, because, like... They don't have to make it good for you to live there. They can just have you living in garbage and be like, well, where else are you gonna go? You can't take your money with you because our money is candy. Our money is made out of
Except
lollipops.
people are already poor, so they're gonna leave.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
So it's like,
also,
well,
I just realized what they would do for the thing. They would actually do crypto in those.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that wouldn't work out either because we.
No, it wouldn't, but that's what they would do.
Oh yeah. If they were to do it now, if they were to try to do it now, it would 100% be like a crazy crypto scheme. But it's also like they keep trying to do that. They keep trying to be like, we're gonna make a sustainable crypto town. But like, when the value of your money oscillates wildly from hour to hour, like I don't know what you think you're gonna get. And also, you get charged money for trying to buy stuff with your money. Like, God, what the fuck? Not sustainable.
It's like oh my god.
Oh, we don't want to go this way.
Thought association. It's making me think of like I saw a video essay about like the city that Akon tried to build in Africa.
Listen, we all knew that wasn't gonna work. The only person in existence who thought that was gonna work was Akon.
Yeah.
And Akon, even now, even to this day, is like, yes, the city is happening. And
really?
Yeah, he is he's still talking about, like, yeah, it's gonna happen. But like, the company that he partnered with that was like helping him fund it and giving him grants, that company is like, no, we're not not funding this project anymore because it's nothing, because you've given us nothing. Like, we've come to the conclusion that this isn't real. And he's like, no, it's happening 100%. But like, everyone has pulled out of it, and the land that he did get for it, the local government is taking to turn into like civic
something
stuff.
Else, yeah. Oh yeah.
They're taking it to turn into like civic stuff and to like build tourism, because they were like, well, if Akon isn't actually going to help us out, we are going to try to take this disaster and use it to help ourselves, essentially.
That honestly super fair and clever.
Yeah. So like the only person in the world who is like, yes, Akon City is real is Akon. It's only him. Which is crazy. How do you even exist as Akon in modern day? Oh, I'm having a bad time. Oh, there's a slug. I forgot the slug was here. I want this. Woo! Oh, hold on. Okay. The slug is here, the slug is here! The slug is here!
Slug.
slug, 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 slug with the same energy as the Bill Nye the Science Guy chant. Except it's terrified.
I have no idea who this Akon is. He is, he was? I don't know how popular he is now. He was a very popular musician.
He was a rapper / R&B artist that, like, I think his run, because, like, I remember listening to Akon in high school, but he was, like, never my favorite. He was always, like, a feature artist. Akon basically built his career on appearing in the songs of more popular artists, like, with such frequency that it tricked people into thinking that he himself was talented.
Damn, alright. Only here you can get some scathing reviews from Niko on various rappers.
That's my experience with Akon. Is him mostly being like a feature artist, but like everything he did like on his own, was not the best. But there was a period in time where he was like very active as like a collaborator with other artists. So I think that he tricked people into thinking he was good by collaborating with people that they actually liked.
I see.
Because there actually are. There's like a handful of rappers that I refer to as feature rappers because they are only good when they are like riding with other people.
I see. Oh,
The child heart ain't big enough for all the sorrows it won't fit.
And Akon is definitely one of them.
Laurent's mama might have lived, but daddy only got paid to accompany script. And doctors only took cash money.
Mom always said LeBron.
Basing the city is going to be the same deal as the line. No. I mean, I guess it depends on how you feel about it. It was the concept, the idea was kind of similar in that it's going to be like, we're going to do a like super futuristic utopia or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He pitched it as Wakanda but real, which is already kind of a red flag because like people, I feel like, what a crazy grave. I just realized that this is a graveyard. People who have to consistently rely on fictional imagery to be like, yeah, this is the way life works, I feel like we are not serious people. So the fact that the only frame of reference that Akon had to be like, we're gonna make this city real, was a fictional city, it's like, this isn't serious.
I don't want to think about dead mothers right now.
Okay, so this is like, okay, so that's his mom, I guess,
That's
because it's the one.
Okay.
What's up with this though?
Yeah, I would have thought that this was the mom's grave, but I guess it doesn't have to be the grave. It could be a monument.
Yeah, this could just be like the big memorial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like these are all of the graves. Maybe there was like, I want to say maybe it was like a sickness, but it seemed like his mom wasn't really like sick so much as she was just like, I guess it would depend on how old she was, because the note didn't sound like she was like dying of grave illness. It sounded like she was just like, yeah, it's my time, I'm done.
Well, that could also just be her being very serene about.
Yeah,
like,
I guess being ill could also just her just being like, yeah, I'm
the
done.
age of the boys, right, and like the age of the dad in the flashback that we just saw, it feels like she died pretty young.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't want to go that way. Just the way I came from.
Sometimes it just be how it is, of like people get sick and then they're like, yep.
Yeah, and then
I can tell that this is happening.
Yeah, this is true.
One of my grandmas was like this at some point. Of just like, well, the only one that died, but like she was like this at past certain point. Of just like she just knew.
Yeah, no, my friend's grandma, like when she died like years ago, she was definitely like, I am ready. In fact, as far as I could tell, she was like upset that she was still alive at a certain point. She was like, fucking why, this is miserable. Like, there definitely reached a certain point where she was like, she was mad that she was still there. Which, like, depending on what's taking you, there definitely is, like, a threshold on, like, how good your quality of life can be at a certain point.
God, yeah.
Just can't leave well enough for that.
Whoop! Ah! Crouton! Help! I don't care who you go into, just go into somebody. Help me. Thanks, Crouton.
Help me!
Help! Help! Oh! Like this. And I'm just gonna bonk.
Stop.
Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, bugs. Oh no! Oh my god! That one looks really different from the first one that we fought? Question mark? Oh my god! Excuse me.
Might be an angle thing.
Maybe? I think I've never seen. I think I didn't
Looks like
see
the
it from
same.
the back.
Yeah, I think it's the same model.
Crouton! Crouton! Get in there! Beat its ass, Crouton! Thanks, buddy. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's hard.
Hits hard! Oh! Ah! Ah!
It's heavy work, but
Oh, the brute is spooky. Him spooky.
Okay.
Enjoying this stream a lot while playing on the reverse end of a string-based character in Lies of P. Ah.
Oh, lovely.
Remember on that bus? Ah, a big bus. It was a big Sonic the Hedgehog shaped bus. He's getting me with the spin dash.
Daddy barely got out of bed or washed most days now. Laurent had to catch their dinner or go hungry. He was all alone, trying to press down on a wound too deep to mend.
poor Laurent. He had to grow up too fast.
Yeah, I saw that, and don't worry about it. Grab this. What's this? Why's it got a thingy on it? Can I, thank you?
Looks like that sawmill boss came to a bad end.
Oh. Okay. Can I uppy? Can I uppy? No. I cannot uppy. Okay. Bonk. Once more, the soundtrack is awesome. The soundtrack is splendid. The soundtrack is really nice. Bonk.
All that stigma. But how am I supposed to get in there?
You know. Figure it out. Oh! Crouton! Yep. Crouton, get in that hole. I wonder if Crouton is gonna have to fist fight a burrower.
Honestly, it would make sense. Although he doesn't look like he has attacks per se.
No, he can barely jump, which... Go down there. Crouton. Oh, okay, he lives. Yeah, there's an owl. Hugging Molly.
To fall damage.
There's a lot of red in these burrower holes. Oh god! Jesus Christ!
Fox. Fox jump scare.
Fox jump scare, dog. Hi.
Yip.
Ah!
Also, I'm noticing some things, like we see a lot of the strands and no burrowers.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm kind of wondering, did Hug and Molly just like
Did they
get them?
Yeah. Cause like obviously something lives down here, right? There's like furniture, books, there's and they're like all over the place. These guys have their own little city, like underneath the town.
But it's all empty. And her traces are everywhere.
Yeah.
Now, I'm no detective.
Yeah, right? Feels to me like Hug and Molly ate the burrower.
This is painting a very, very serious picture right here.
Very concerning. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, it's on this side.
There's a rabbit over there. Alright. Good job, little dude. Okay.
You bet Bunny did it, having not watched anything else. Bumpers.
They're very rude. Okay, so that just takes me in a circle around this way.
Pinball in the spines.
No. Oh god. Oh, they're so scary. Okay.
Edits fucking pinball sounds.
Yeah.
Every time we get caught with it.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay, so that was a big circle. Caw, 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 caw. Bird. Noisy bird.
You fucking got me when you were like, caw, motherfucker. Okay, so I need to bring that over. I wonder. I'm about to do another microaggression.
Okay, microaggress.
I wonder if Laura is an owl, right? Is he stupid?
It's
Does that mean he's dumb?
Maybe.
Is he the himbo that we were waiting for?
Can we get Laurent and Beau in the same room and see how that goes?
Oh god, oh no.
I love Beau. I love Bo. I hope
we saw him, but we did talk to him again because he was sleeping.
Yeah, he was sleeping. I wonder if we're gonna see him again or not.
I don't know. Maybe as a background character.
Oh, okay. So that's where this was. This goes. Yeah. Oh. This is just
right there.
Already good. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, this feels like a really small
On his
place to
mama's
fight those
birthday,
guys,
no
but they
wrong
just
crime.
didn't have to fight.
Crying out like a wounded owl. Daddy always warned him not to show his pain. You got to hide it, Daddy said.
No wonder he
Push it
turned into a
down.
Rougarou. Damn.
But in the heart of the woods, Laurent found himself consumed by it.
Sometimes I want to go into the woods and holler too.
You hooted it out. That was your first mistake.
Yeah.
Don't need it.
Mistake number 1. Owl. Oh, he like... Damn. Did he build a tent? Did like a little fucking 9-year-old kid build a little hovel outside?
Like, countryside kids are built different.
I guess, yeah.
All that hurt with no way to let it out. He was just a boy.
This is what toxic masculinity gets you. Rougarous.
Yeah.
Remember, kids, toxic masculinity will turn you into a Rougarou.
They turn you into a fucking Rougarou, and then people will make fun of you for your medical condition.
Yeah, and then people will make
For being a
microaggressions.
toxic man.
And then you'll get microaggressed when your non-Rougarou wife starts going every time you're annoyed about something.
It's just the good old human instinct wanting you to create nests.
Very normal human nesting instinct. It is true though. We do like to nest. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go this way real fast. Okay, I'm gonna have to go that way anyway.
My brain came up with the most nonsensical fucking phrase of like, after all, a monkey is just a dog that wanted to be a bird. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
Hurry up! I ain't got all day.
Okay. Crouton! Get one. Get him. Woo! They all came in. Oh, yeah. Get a gut. Alright, we need to kill one of you. Oh, you're dead.
Did you hear that correctly? Yeah, no, you did. I don't know what the fuck that... I don't know why my brain came up with that. Well, brain, you're not right, but it makes sense.
It's got the
I feel like
spirit.
that's most of my conversation. I was just like, well, okay, you're not like right, but I get what you mean. It's not right, but it feels right.
Yeah. Like, factually incorrect, but spiritually I can get behind it.
I'm a very spiritual man. That's what I'm gonna say. It's gonna be my fucking Tinder bio.
Crouton! Crouton, I choose you.
Brain never change. I'm not trying to.
Here's another one. Is there? No, I think. Good. Nope. He just wasn't doing nothing.
This one was like, if I stand completely still, maybe she'll think I'm a tree.
Maybe she only hunts by sight. Maybe she only knows I'm here if I'm moving.
The very spiritual man lied the liar lyingly. Well, do I have
Each
to have
time
faith
Laurent
in order
saw
to be
that
a
sawmill
spiritual
boss
man?
drop by in a fancy car, he felt like a knife was twisting in his belly, cutting deeper each time. That man wouldn't even miss the money that could have saved Laurent's mama.
Rich folks don't never try.
So we're definitely leading up to something, because the speakeasy guy said they found Laurent, like, covered in blood.
Yeah.
So
probably after he attacked
something
his...
fucked up happened.
Yeah. Either it is from when he attacked the boss man, or when he killed his family.
I think he... Yeah, I think, because we found the car crash of the mill owner, and I think Laurent exploded that guy.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that might be what happened. I think Laurent exploded the mill owner. Oh, Lottie. Oh, Lottie. You make me play Frogger during the demon chase. Oh, I like that the water is like lace.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, that's cool as hell.
No!
Uh-oh.
I fucked up. But he ate somebody for sure.
It's
For
just that
sure
that
ate
was
somebody.
His family either, and he had like a brother and a dad.
Yeah, the thing is, he said the speakeasy guy said that his parents were dead. There has not been a mention of his brother outside of the one note. Like, Teddy is not mentioned at all. Outside of his mom's one note where she was like, Teddy feels like he has to be like the man of the family now or whatever.
Yeah. Fucked up shit happened.
Woo! Oh, more Frogger!
This is a long one.
Yeah. They really want me to Frogger. Push the buttons. Yeah.
Spider-Man.
I think Teddy is the dad's name. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, no, okay.
Oh, okay.
For some reason, I was like, Teddy is his big brother. Well, it's the way she talked about it made it sound like...
Yeah, like he was a young boy.
Well, I'll be battered, fried, and dipped in grits. I just seen a Rougarou.
That's Laurent.
Well, best not run into him again. We'll find Molly another way.
No, I need to reweave him like Benjamin Tom.
Says who? Laurent ain't some kind of tree or big gator.
Bunny said.
Bunny, with her newfound kindness, sending you after a Rougarou to find Molly. A little odd.
Spit it out, fish.
Look, there's whispers of Bunny
He's
in
been
these
spitting
swamps
it.
and
I
hollers.
don't know where you...
Dark magic. A corruption sprouting from her house.
She might have her reasons.
Why are you defending Bunny? I don't get
To
it.
send her granddaughter chasing after
Grandma.
danger when her mother
Yeah, I
might
guess
not
that,
even
yeah.
be alive.
That's enough.
She's desperately trying to keep links to her family.
Yeah, because I guess
I'm
as of
sorry.
right now, Bunny is the only
Got this
family
far,
she
ain't it?
has.
Yeah. True, on top of it
I
all, yeah.
know you want to see her, but just be careful out there, all right?
Yeah, her new outfit is super cute.
It's very nice.
I really like this outfit. Hazel. Okay.
Love how all the characters' animals look like they're carved of wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I wonder if it was on purpose because just the stylization happened to be this way, because like Laurent looked like he was carved as well, right? Like he fucking.
Yeah, the thing is though, Laurent looking that way, he is a Rougarou.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Is it because he was like he has like a bit of animal in him, and that's why they stylized him that way?
Because like none of the other like you could be like, oh well, he's just got like sharper features than everyone else, but like even like Pauline, who has pretty sharp features, doesn't have the same like texture to her. It's just him.
He felt like unreal.
So yeah, no, I noticed that too. Where I was looking at him and I'm like, you can see like kind of like chisel marks, like he was partially whittled in some way. And he is a Rougarou, right? He is an animal in some sense.
It's really cool. They have a lot of attention to detail into this skin.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy.
Needs power.
Okay. Oh, maybe I do need you, because usually I need you when I need to... Maybe I did not call you on accident. I mean, I did call you on accident, but like, maybe it was a good thing. Can you fan the generator? Usually you are the one that is needed to find generators.
Sorry, but like the fact that you ask, can you fan the generator, and then the environment immediately appears a fucking sign that says no in big bold letters is very funny to me.
Don't be stupid! Caution, enter your own risk. Notice, stay on job till whistle blows. Do not spit on floor, okay.
Do not spit on.
Oh, there's the no. Vote no to union. Shut the fuck up. You would say that. This is why you got murdered by a Rougarou.
You would for some space like that.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's really cool. I wasn't expecting that. Is it stuck?
Yeah.
Hold on. Because I obviously have to move it forward. It's not stuck.
Oh.
It's a timing thing? Or maybe it's this. Hold on.
Maybe you need to move it first?
Well, when I... Oh, maybe I pull it. Can I get... Big saw. Can I yank it? No. It's definitely
No. Okay.
The whispers are back. The Ruga whispers are back. I think I just have to move fast. There we go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Sorry, trees. I gotta get through.
Looking at how this forest has been treating people so far, I don't think the trees care about an apology.
Yeah, listen, the trees are either gonna get you or they're not. Big giant saw makes me uncomfortable. Okay.
How often is that a thing that happens that it needs a sign to tell you not to do it? Oh, the union? Only once. If I know businessmen...
Yeah, all they need is, like, someone to say the word union. Hold on, this'll disappear in a second. Then I'll be free, okay.
Okay.
All they need is for, like, someone to utter the word union for them to be like, oh no! Say no to unions! No unions! And to start screaming.
No unions. They're terrified of it.
I think the wildest anti-union shit I saw, like, as in the stupidest anti-union shit I saw recently, like, in recent years, was Delta Airlines, who was like, why would you pay union dues when you can buy a video game? It's like, what the fuck? These two things are the same and equally beneficial. Cornelius Tobias Ellis. Ellis and Sons. That's a fucking name, dog. Okay. Up we go. Oh, no, never mind. The one thing that the tell me where to go button is helpful about since it's like, this is the way we want you to go, so I can be like, well, I won't be doing that then. And so I can't accidentally activate the story when I'm not trying to. Yes!
Very true.
Penny saved. Lost a few workers due to the accident on the 25th. They had been complaining about the machinery needing to be repaired. Now we're behind on a month's production. Maybe you should...
Bastards.
Repair the
Save it and lose a lot.
machinery.
Oh, big man in charge with a nice office.
I mean, ongoing. Dismantle union talk. Push company credit. Eliminate local... Did it say eliminate local farm?
I think so.
What the fuck? Return to dust. Next month, we are cutting everyone's hours by 12%. We will still require the same amount of output, of course. Also, let go the 3 most senior loggers to free up salary space. The wife is nagging me about buying a house on the Gulf with an ocean view.
God.
Oh, okay. Thanks, fam.
Not even like signs of the company going down. Like literally just.
Yeah,
greed.
it's literally just like, I need more money because we need a bigger house.
I need another house.
Oh! Okay, let me check something. Hold on. Let me see. I'm sure there was a lot, so I'm sure I missed some. I'm just looking.
My wife told me I'm not a real man unless I have 4 cars and only have 3.
Oh, I actually only missed. I missed 12 and 13. That's not too bad. Maybe at some point I'll run back and see if I can find those other ones, and we'll see how much I'm worried about it. Rougaroo. But for now, we gotta fight a giant bird, I assume.
That crow didn't give a shit.
No, not a single fuck. The crows be bold out
him.
here. Don't, oh
That's
my
the
god.
dangerous one that we
found.
Him. Don't touch him.
Don't touch him. They're so scary. The crows be bold out here. Up. There is an owl.
Oh.
Okay, we found the knot.
Laurent missed his mama so much he couldn't stand it. He went to fight the factory boss to tell him off, but his daddy tried to stop him. And when his daddy saw the depth of Laurent's pain, that's when he got mad. The boss was always afraid of his workers. That's why he kept a gun in his office.
Oh!
I see.
He didn't mean for it to go off.
Yeah, that explains it.
Probably. Didn't stop the bullet from punching through Daddy's skull, ending his life in a blink. With his daddy's blood dripping down his chin, Laurent couldn't hold his feelings in anymore. They burst through his skin like feathers. His anguish seemed to lift him up into the air. The terrified sawmill boss drove away as fast as his fine car would go. Laurent flew after it, carried aloft by currents of his own torment.
Oh my god. Laurent couldn't help it. That man orphaned him. I wonder if Mama knew Laurent's secret.
I don't think so. I think her not knowing was the crux of the divorce.
Thing, yeah.
I mean, they weren't married, but like...
Yeah.
He told me he wasn't safe. He was trying to protect me back there.
I break my bones, I rend my skin, bricks turn to dust, and rage floods in.
Oh! Oh, this is what the Whispers have been saying.
It was the song. Maybe that's what the Whispers are every time. It's like a whisper song.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I'll take this.
down. Oh,
I'm looking down. I already did. It's too late. I can't be stopped. Okay. Oh! Okay. I thought we were going down there, but we're not. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Oh, we are going up. We're going real up. We're going up. Woo! Not doing that. Okay.
Oh, bumper.
That didn't work out for me. Let's try a second time. Third time. Once more. Up. 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 Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Down. Up. 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 Over. Ah! Oh, God. That scared me, but it's just him screaming up there. Okay. Bonk. Overflow storage.
Laurent! I didn't mean to upset you. I had no idea.
Oh!
Stop! It's me! It's Hazel! You don't have to let this consume you. I can help you.
Oh, that's...
That is a fucking owl, dog.
That's the big owl.
Oh, God! Oh, yeah, I don't want to be in here. Oh, here. Oh, I mean, it makes sense that I don't have crouton. Oh, I just fight him. Oh! Scary? Okay, we can't get in there. Oh, he's gonna do something fucked up. Okay. This is the first boss that you just, like, fight.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because the others were like it was like an activity.
Yeah.
Did you hear me, Laurent?
Feels like there's something to be done though, because you do very little damage.
Yeah, I think I probably have to whittle him down to his first bar. Oh. Oh. Spooky.
Don't do this, Laurent. Let me help. Where are you?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh! Fucking terrifying.
Okay. That's so scary. Where is he? Where is he? There he is.
Well done.
Woo! I understand that you're very upset. God, I can't stand in there. If I stand in that, I explode. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh, he's so scary. Where's he going?
Okay, yeah, I guess you just...
I guess we fight him. Oh, Jesus!
Oh, he's very upset.
He does, like, the... Oh! Alright! Woo! He's so scary. Alright, 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 alright. Oh god, stop doing that! Stop doing that! I don't like it! Cease! 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 Oh! Oh, hold on, hold on. I need this. We need this. Oh, cease! Cease these shenanigans, sir! Come on! Oh! Where'd you go? We're so close. Oh, Jesus.
Rock, come on! Please! Just
Alright.
look for the eyes.
We're in Spooky Town again? Woo! Oh, God. There you are. Spooky Town. He's saying something, but I can't understand him. Oh, I rend my skin. He's saying... It's the song.
It's the lyrics of the song, yeah.
Yeah, it's the song. Okay. What? Oh, thank God. No! Do not do this! Oh! Don't do that! Oh, I have to hit him from the front. I cannot hit him anywhere except right there. Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. Please do not do me harm. He wants to do so much harm to me. Oh, Jesus. I'm out of little healies. No! Oh, next attack! Ah! Okay, okay. Oh, no! Cease! Jesus Christ.
Oh, jeez, so close, too.
Wolf! Go back. Where do we start? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's not too bad, and I get my little Healy things back. Okay, that's
very generous.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Especially if he's gonna do that.
Yeah. I'm so fucking used to like Souls-like not giving a shit.
Yeah, just being like, eat shit and die. Okay.
It's fine. Sometimes we miss everything. It happens.
Whoop. Oh! No! fire. Oh! No! Oh, she said the fuck word. And she was right to do it. She was right to say it. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, the fire attack.
I'm realizing you don't swear much in this game.
Okay. Heal. Heal, heal, heal! Ah! Oh my god, he's so scary! No. Free me. Okay. Wow, he does not stay stunned for long. God. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Oh. Oh, Jesus. Stun him. Oh. Jesus. Get him! Get him! Where is he? Don't do that attack! Don't do it! Don't do it! Do something else!
Oh, you actually did answer it.
You can interrupt him. Ah! What? Don't do it! No! Ugh. Run. God. No! Okay. This fight rewards you a lot for actually using your cooldown stuff.
Oh, I see.
It really wants you to use the cooldown stuff. Like your weave abilities, because you actually get rewarded quite a bit for actually doing it.
Nice.
Woo!
Laurent? Are you okay?
What happened? Where are we?
You got mad. I tried to reread
Yeah,
you,
he's
but
like the
I
only
think
human
something
character
went
with like
wrong.
that texturing on him.
Yeah.
No. This is me. This has been me longer than I care to remember.
I'm sorry. About what happened to you with your mom and dad.
My mama died. It broke me. But when that man came and took my daddy from me, I don't even remember it fully. Came to, covered in blood, haunted by what I had done.
I can't imagine going through all this alone.
Maybe this pain just festers in me.
Yeah, he absolutely ate that guy.
Pushed down.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt nobody, especially you and Lace.
I mean, I remember her laughing a lot. when you were around? She was happy then. I could tell.
She saw me too clear. I felt laid bare. Scared me.
Scared you?
I spent ages hiding this shame I hurt inside. But then Lacey saw me. Flaws and all. She still cared. Felt like juggling broken glass. I was just so scared I was gonna mess things up. I just pushed her away.
I think that hurt her more.
I know. I know. Earlier, you came to ask me about Molly. What was that all about?
But when the hurricane hit, the river took the house. With Mama in it.
She all right?
I found her house, but I couldn't find her. And then I saw a ton of red yarn laying around. I was told that was Molly's doing.
She has, Lacey. She must be hurt.
Can you take me to Molly's lair?
For Lacey? I'll take you as far as I can go. But I never managed to reach her lair.
Thanks, Laurent. I appreciate you.
Like his eyeballs.
Yeah, his eyes are good. That is a real good design.
Really, really good design.
Nice little owl, man.
What nice owl, man. Laura chat hot.
Hazel asked Laurent about Molly's whereabouts. But mentioning Lacey stirred him up, turned him into a giant owl. Hazel was shocked to see someone she knew transform him into a creature.
Bird.
Using her magic, she reweaved Laurent's old wounds, bringing him back to his true
Oh.
self. But the guilt and shame would take its own sweet time.
That was
to
the
fade
broken
away.
bridge.
That makes sense.
Once Laurent got himself together, he and Hazel headed for old Molly's lair. But Hazel felt uneasy. Even a giant creature like Laurent seemed unsure he could take her all the way.
Spider. Spitter. Spoder.
Their eyes were watching. Okay.
Thanks for the ride.
Interesting.
See you around. Molly's up there in the witch's nose with.
Thanks, stepdad Rougarou.
Thanks,
Stop.
stepdad.
Just
Thanks,
hold on,
step
Mama.
owl.
Thanks, step owl.
I like that she didn't fix him.
Yeah,
right?
no, he's
like she calmed him down.
He's still
but,
like that.
You can't just heal stuff like that from happening.
No,
right?
no,
It's been
that's
a theme, right? With the stigma and all of the stuff. She doesn't fully fix what happened. You can't take away the past. You could just kind of like soothe.
yeah.
the
You just kind of
present,
like
if that makes
clean it
sense,
up a
right?
little bit, and that's about it.
Yeah. Which is very, again, very parallel with the whole social worker of the mom, right? Of like,
Yeah. And like the general, like this whole game is like the themes of generational trauma, right? Because it's like everyone, like even Bunny is like she lost her daughter, who apparently was like the only person she cared about between everyone in her family.
oh god, yeah.
And she's clearly trying to bring her daughter back, but like is doing it in the worst way possible. It's just like poor, like badly coping with trauma. And then like, we got Hazel's mom, who is a social worker, who is apparently such a good social worker that the creature that feeds on traumatized children is like, this bitch gotta go.
Yeah.
Does Bunny seem all the crazier? Yeah, Bunny's fucking nuts. But
much so.
I don't think Bunny was ever doing good though. Like at any point.
No. It was always selfish. Probably why she wasn't a weaver proper.
Yeah. Yeah.
She thinks she is.
And she's like clearly driven by like pure jealousy because like she's convinced herself that like, oh well, by cracking the secret of weaving to make it accessible to everybody, I'm doing a good thing for the world. But that's not what she wants. She's like, I don't understand why I can't have that power. That is basically what she's doing. Like, I should have it also. She is upset that she can't do it.
Yeah.
And is kind
of
going the route of like, well, but everyone should be able to do it, right? In the like kind of fake inclusion kind of thing, where it's like, I feel like...
She's justifying herself.
Yeah. She's like, I feel excluded, so I'm going to justify this by claiming that, like... And there's a whole of people are being excluded when it's really just like, I want it for me. Bunny thought of weaving as to rewind time, as a way to rewind time. Yeah, as a way to rewind time and like fix bad things that happened. But that isn't what weaving is. Yeah, no, it's not. Weaving doesn't fix anything. It just kind of like brings to light the hurt that has happened, and in doing so, kind of, because like even the like baby, the baby tree, the tree with the baby in it, that baby soul isn't free. She didn't free the baby. No. That's still in the tree. She just calmed it for a while. So it's really just a matter of. Yeah, it really is just, like, calming the storm, but, like, a lot of this stuff is probably gonna come back at some point in the future. Like, there's gonna be another Weaver in the future dealing with the aftermath, like, the continued...
of all this.
Yeah. Like, it might not be the exact same stuff, but it's going to be stuff rooted from the same place. Because this place, the stuff happening here is already something that's, like, rooted from... stuff that happened in the 20s and stuff that happened during slavery. And it's just, like, kind of, not the same trauma, but, like, perpetuating, like, things don't just go away. The same stuff keeps happening over and over again.
I'm realizing it's the equivalent of getting, like, just enough, like, therapy to not hurt others.
Yeah.
Is what Weavers do.
Yeah.
Of, like, they soothe you so that you don't become a problem also, essentially.
Because there's, like, the furthest back we've seen was, like, the Weaver who was working with the Underground Railroad. And then, fast forward to the 20s when we're dealing with company towns and anti-union stuff, which has its own parallels to, like, slavery, right?
Yeah.
And then fast forward to present day, when we have the Flood family, specifically Bunny, who is seemingly doing everything she can to, like, destroy the town. For whatever reason. Because she is, she's running out the things that were providing jobs. She's buying up everyone's homes. She essentially holds all the power in the town, and everyone else is just, like, stuck.
Yeah.
In her whims. So we're doing, like, kind of a cycle of the same flavor of trauma. Of, like, oppressed classes.
Yeah.
And, like, the generations of them. If you get a cut in a blanket to fix it, you aren't rewinding the entire blanket, you're just cleaning up and resewing and mending the cut. Yeah. And then, like, even depending on what you're doing, it's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing everything in her power to disenfranchise everyone for her own benefit.
Which is crazy too, because we don't even know what she's doing.
Yeah, we don't know.
Like, there's no...
why she's doing it?
Yeah.
And
there's no advertisement for what's gonna come after. She's just kicking people out.
Yeah, she's just, like, doing everything she can to, like, run people out of the town, to, like, evict them, take their land, push them as far out as possible. And it's like, eventually, if you, like, run everyone out of town, like, people are also a resource, question mark?
Yeah, you're gonna run yourself ragged.
So, like,
financially.
So, like, what do you do when everyone is gone and you have everything? Like, what is her goal
That's
here?
That's why my hypothesis was like she was actually trying to bring nature back to the town by removing people to get the magic.
To get the magic so that she could poke at it some more.
Mm-hmm.
Or like maybe she thinks by bringing nature back, because like she desperately she wants to be able to do it for purely selfish reasons that will probably, if she were to succeed at doing what she wanted to do, would make everything worse.
Yeah, which as chat mentions, like if she indeed made a pact with Hug and Molly, right? It could also literally just be Hug and Molly was like, "Hey, do this."
Yeah. Yeah, that could also be the case where Hug and Molly, because Hug and Molly is a creature of this magic ecosystem, so Hug and Molly may just very well be like, I want the people gone and the magic back.
Get them people out of here.
Yeah. So, like, question mark? And, like, all of the magic, like, the magic system here, is all based on emotion. So, like, pure intentions and altruism fetch you a much better result than the more negative. Because, like, even we see the Rougarou, who is just, like, pure rage and hate and torment, and that's not, like, a positive. We're not having fun with that. And the Weavers are, like, it seems like just, like, good intent. Like, good, like
yeah, pretty much.
Good intent, altruism, wanting to help people. So it stands to reason that if Bunny were to successfully be like, I can be a Weaver now, if she were to use Weaver magic with purely selfish intent, I feel like that shit would go very awry very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think she realizes that, nor does she care, because I don't think she understands
weaving
the nature of it. Like, she understands what it does, kind of, but she doesn't understand how it actually works, or, like, the core nature of it. She's just like, well, it's magic, and I've seen it do this thing. But if you were to be like, but it's all emotional, and if you try to use it selfishly, it won't work. Well, she'll be like, well, that doesn't make any sense, because that's not what I have seen it do. I don't understand that. I think it's stupid, would essentially be where she comes from. Boohag is, that is possible. That could be the case.
Yeah.
Because our first, like, it's like mistaking Hazel for a Boohag, which means that it's possible that Weavers could very well be, like,
become Boohags if they
become Boohags. Yeah. There's something about Weavers that makes someone who doesn't know what they're looking at think they are a Boohag, which means that the two of them are probably parallel things. Like, they look a lot the same if you don't know what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What her goal is. All right. I think that's good. This is a good place.
That's true. Just finished a boss.
Yeah, just finished a boss.
Almost 5 hours of stream.
Almost 5 hours of stream. We Rougaroo'd. We've just entered a new chapter. I'm gonna spend some money and upgrade my shit.
Got some story gun, got beat up by a fucking bird.
Did get beat up by a fucking bird. Fan art, by the way. Oh.
My god.
Oh my god. My god. Fan art. Do that.
With all the strings too, I'm also half wondering if the spider is hugging Molly.
The spider? Yeah. I think so. I think the spider is Hug and Molly's, like, animal representative here. Because, like, every major character, with the exception of, I think, Hazel and her mom, who, like, if they're Weavers, the Weavers so far have not had any kind of animal representation, because they're, like, they seem to be, like, a separate entity from the rest of the imagery here. But, if everyone has an animal rep, the only two, I think, unaccounted for are the crane, still, and the spider. And the spider I think the spider has to be Hug and Molly.
Yeah. The fox too. We don't know who the fox is.
That's true, and the fox is becoming more something. I kind of want to say this is like based on literally nothing except my brain made a connection that I can't explain. I want to say the fox might be her dad.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because I perhaps I have nothing to back this up and no reasoning to give you. It's just I feel it in my soul that is the case. That the fox might be her dad. Okay. The movie discourse. Okay.
Goodness.
All right, I will give Bryn fan art eyes.
Why, thank you.
If I can remember how to change the thing again. Nope, that's the game. Don't do that to me. Don't do this to me. Free me. How do I... Oh, right. I figured it out. We're getting there. We're moving. We're schmoving. I give Bryn fan art eyes. Excellent. Bryn has fan art eyes.
Ugh.
I bring up the fan art window. I
forgot that was a thing.
I embiggen the fan art window in acceptable enough. All right. Oh. Alright. PubCatDog/iJoy now gives us the Procreate protects you from the male gaze. We just tried. Movie podcast time.
Podcast, yeah.
Listen, it was very important that we stop everything and talk about DC for an hour.
It was.
Card's bad, you fix. With the unlimited alcohol cruise. POV. Oh, no.
I'm a big scary wolf.
I'm not even that animal. I'm a bird. After all, monkey is just a dog that wanted to be a bird. Yeah, that's probably true.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
That's probably true, right? A dog goes, what if I were a bird and it just like stands upright and has opposable thumbs? Because that's the closest it can get to having wings, I suppose.
It's the only way the dog can climb trees.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how that works, right? Thank you. Thank you, I join now. I appreciate you. It feels like a Dark Souls boss. Alright, everybody. We'll see you next week for more South of Midnight, or maybe Fire... I don't know. The Firebreak question mark. I kind of want to finish South of Midnight, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. We're on a good...
so that
rhythm.
That will likely be what we do. Yeah. Are you live? You are. But I don't think I have raid powers
he may.
here. I don't think I have raid powers here, so I will instead. If I do have raid powers here, I don't know how to use them.
Oh god, I have no idea.
That's fine. That's fine. Everyone, good night. Have a great time.
What
doing? Oh, you're doing Rift Breakers. Okay. Have a good night. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Wow.